Motherfucker said, what?
Okay. Thanks, Callie. You want to get high?
Maybe. All right, Karen, can you bring that beat back? We sure appreciate you. Bring that beat back, Karen.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN,
TATN, TATN.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN.
TATN.
Mouthpiece included. TATN, TATN.
TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN. TATN. TATN.
All right, y'all. You better guard your grill. Guard your grill. Knuckle up. You feel me? All right. Welcome all. Welcome all. Welcome you. We are nothing without you. Thank you, Karen. Welcome to Mouthpiece Included. This is a pod where we unpack spolly tricks. That's the fusion of spots, poly tricks, and everything in between, located at the collapsible superposition. Some losses hit the city different, and today we start with one of those L's. R.I.P. Stacey King, the voice, a champion, a personality who made Bulls basketball feel bigger than the box score. He stayed in the humble blue-collar town, Second City. He didn't move away. He didn't cut and run. He stayed in Chicago. When Chicago hoops culture loses a pillar, an icon, you feel it in the rafters. Is he on your Chicago sports pundits Mount? What is it? You know what I'm talking about. Is he one of your top four Mount Rushmore? Is he one of your top four Chicago Chicago game callers, media pundits? Is he? In the memories, in the way the game sounds, without him, we're all gonna feel it. We honor that energy before we get into the rest of the sports madness. Because the drama didn't take a day off. Rich Paul, Scottie Pippen, LeBron James versus Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Who are you taking? This whole narrative has the timeline doing backflips again, turning old wounds into headlines. And somehow in the middle of that, we covered this last week. And all of a sudden, the national pundits start doing the same debate. We said we were going to come back and talk Pippen, Jordan, and Rich freaking Paul, and guys like Hink and Cortez. You know, and Jordan wasn't shit without Scott. Jordan wasn't shit without Scottie Pippen. Jordan would have never been shit without Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen gave Jordan the whole idea to sign with Nike and design the Jordan 1s. Scottie Pippen turned down the IROC commercial ads and said, "Give it to my boy, Michael Jordan. I know I'm just a kid at Central Arkansas. I'm keeping the score. I'm on the bench. I'm not even a teammate. I'm not even on the basketball team. But yeah, give it to Michael Jordan. I'm gonna make him when I get into the league." Am I being hyperbolic? Hell to the no. All right. This whole conversation needs balance. Okay. Boosie badass decided to jump off the porch and call Caleb Nails Williams the Madden cover. He essentially called it sus, adding another layer of internet wildfire to a week already running hot. Sports, culture, ego. It's all colliding into one. And while the noise gets louder, the work continues at home. The best. OTAs are still rolling, storylines are forming, and the early chemistry is starting to show. We'll break down what's real, what's hype, and what actually matters as Chicago gears up for a season with high expectations, great expectations, strapped to its back. This is Mouthpiece Included, where the headlines meet the heartbeat. So whether you're here for sports gaming or political sharp turns, we've got your dose of insight with just the amount of leading edge. This ain't just commentary out there, it's clarity, served up with heat. Okay? Ready? Let's pop on our dirtiest, filthiest, smelliest air ones. They got cobwebs in them, you know? They're molding, got a greenish hue to them. You know, but you like to put them on and do yard work. Go on top of the roof and do the roof work. You don't want to call the Mexicans and save yourself a ton of money. You want to get up there and do it yourself. You want to go out there and shovel the snow in them. You want to go out there and mow your lawn in them. Maybe that's where the green hue is coming from. But everyone in your life who loves you wants to throw them away. But you keep pulling those filthy, nasty, smelly air ones right out of the trash. Just like your general manager of the Chicago Bears, Ryan Poles, popped his on when he pulled up to the hallowed halls of Hallis Hall. Okay. You know, Holy Land, and stepped out of that limousine with those black, white air ones. They were white, but they were dirty. They were filthy in the middle of winter into the slush and the snow. And then he said, let's get to work. All right. Panels open. The link's pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by. Okay. Or pull up. But if you do pull up, don't forget to bring your mouthpiece. Do us a favor. Smash that like button. The views expressed in today's pod are those of the host and the guests and are not reflective of any affiliates or TATN. We practice satire here on this network. A lot of things you're going to hear are said in jest. Okay? We may not laugh or smile about it, but this is comical, political theater, all right? Satirical in nature. So if you want to go and get butthurt and take it personal, you just go ahead and take your thumb out your bum and suck on it. Okay? All right. So grab your mouthpiece and let's get started. Big Ups Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes, 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 Echoes. This is their 4th annual music fest, right? It's in Illinois, Pembroke Township, so you can have limited light pollution. You're going to be able to decompress, get away from the big city, and listen to the best house music you ever heard in your life. I know some of you guys are slaves. Okay? You're slaves to the chosen few. All right? You're slaves to it. All right? But this place, you can come out, get away, decompress, chosen few, you pitch your tent, you hang out, a couple hours, you go home. This is an overnight fest. There are day passes available as well. So, if you need a tent, it's glamping extravaganza. It's camping with a G. They put the G in camping. You understand? And they could put a tent up for you, limited space. You can bring your own camper. You can have someone drop ship your camper there. But time is very limited. You better get in now. The festival's growing. It's going to be the time of your life. All right. This link has been dropped in the chat. It's www.ancestralechoes.net. You got to be there. No one can really tell you the experience, how it feels. It's cathartic in nature. Big ups Tay Milz Aesthetics, the very best esthetician in the world. If you find yourself in sunny Southern California, Los Angeles area in particular, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro, copper colored, owned and operated. Reach out to Tay Milz, www.tayMilz.com. TAYMILZ aesthetics.com. All right. www.taymilzaesthetics.com. Need some swag? Going to commit fraud on 79th and Stony? Going to hire some YNs to shake a can and set them up where they can, it's a big funeral. We raising money for Stacey King, rest his soul. We raising money for Stacey King's family. They didn't have the funeral. They did need a funeral. And you want to put Stacey King's face up on it? Rest his soul. And condolences to his family. On a t-shirt and get out there and shake a can. He didn't have no insurance, and we just can't get him we did this for Stacey King, You want to run some sort of sham or not run a sham. You need some swag, put on a t-shirt. All right, you reach out to Bella B. You can reach Bella B at designs365@gmail.com. All right, place your orders. All right. Last but not least, all right, you might find yourself, maybe you drove into a sinkhole. All right. Maybe you were texting and driving, I'm on my way home. You know what I mean? And you drove into a sinkhole. Maybe it's a pothole, but it's a sinkhole. And you ruined it. Your car's totaled. Okay? But you don't want to leave it on the street because Pookie, Ray Ray, the Venezuelans, the El Salvadorians, they're all out. They're all out there waiting for you to leave so they can rummage through your personal effects. Pookie and Ray Ray, they're looking to find a stick in there. All right? The illegals may or may not be trying to steal your identity. Okay? Leave your whip there if you want to, or you could call the J, the I, the M, the J, the I, the M, the J, the I recovery. Recovery. You can reach out to Jim Recovery if you're in the Chicagoland area. He's going to pull up with Fox in his box and God knows what in his heart. Right? Brand new flatbed truck. It could be 40 below. He's got that heat humming. There could be snow on the ground. He's pulling up. If his family with their 4 decades of towing in the Chicagoland area of experience can't get you out of a jam, I'm here to say no one can. All right? Make sure you got your headphones on, with you, because you're going to be listening to Fox News all the way during the whole trip. Okay? All right. Enough of me. Let's go ahead and get the co-host in the building. Leo's perennial dad of the year. Leo High School. They're getting fancy these days. You know what I mean? He could be dad of the year every year, but it's not who's the most valuable dad. It's who's the most valuable to his family. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he's got his mouthpiece. Let's see. You know what? This guy. Let's get some music in here.
TATN. Better guard your grill.
TATN.
Mouthpiece.
TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN.
What up there, fool?
What up, fool? Happy Sunday. And rest in peace to Stacey King.
Is this Father's Day weekend?
No, I got 2 more weeks.
Okay. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah.
And happy birthday to Jazzy. It's a big June the 7th is Jazzy's birthday. So happy birthday to Jazzy out there in Nashville, Tennessee.
Is Jazzy in Nashville?
Yeah, right outside of Nashville, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, some brothers.
Chattanooga.
Yeah.
Chattanooga's finest. Yeah.
Chattanooga choo-choo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not still lynching brothers in that town.
I can't vouch for what's in their heart out there.
Okay.
Man.
All right. There goes to Chattanooga in the dirty South.
Yeah, but
happy birthday, Jazzy.
Yeah, for sure.
So you mentioned R.I.P. Stacey King there, fella.
Yeah.
You got any memories of him, and where'd he come out of? Oklahoma?
Yeah, he came out of Oklahoma. He was a all-American scorer. Yeah. Rebounder in Oklahoma. He came here and he was man. he made it onto 3 of Jordan's championships teams. But
and he's one of those players. I think Jordan took his soul, but he never held that against Mike.
No, he never came out on the last dance with his finger in his bum talking about he hurt
shit.
my feelings. And,
yeah, exactly. No, he rode those coattails that, like you said, 3 championship rings and 20 years as a pundit on calling the Bulls games.
Yeah, as a commentator for the Chicago Bulls. So, Stacey lived a good life as a player and as a steward of the Chicago Bulls franchise on the airwaves for the last 20 years. And sorry to see that he left at such a young age. But condolences to, his family.
Absolutely. And, rest in peace, brother. Yeah, man. And he's one of the best, if not the best, Bulls game announcer.
Yeah.
And he definitely would have to be on my Mount Rushmore of Chicago sports pundits.
Yeah. He was definitely
Harry Carey, Jack Brickhouse, Stacey King.
Yeah. Definitely a reason to watch the last few seasons, especially when we had D Rose, but the last few seasons of the Bulls and their torrid play, you still had the expert commentary by Stacey King on a night-by-night basis. Yeah.
R.I.P.
When I could watch that crap. But yeah.
And R.I.P. Peebo Bryson, huh?
Oh, yeah. We lost the jazz guitarist. Peebo Bryson.
Wow, I think he was like 74.
Yeah, we're losing, it's hard to see entertainers nowadays. Matter of fact, I'm missing the Blues Fest tonight. But it's tough. All of our entertainers are going on to glory, and all we got is auto-tune and stick it, ram it, shove it, stick it, suck it, shove it, ram it. But Peebo was a great.
Yeah, Peebo, condolences to his family and loved ones, and R.I.P. Both of them have made their last dance, huh, fella?
Yeah. Last dance. Yeah. But like I said, fortunately for us, that Stacey enjoyed his time playing with the great Michael Jeffrey Jordan and working with the Chicago Bulls. And I don't think he had any regrets on his transition to this next plane.
All right. All right. Let's move on. So the Knickerbockers are up 2-0. They stole 2 games on the road. Okay. And then there's been a lot of chatter. Again, I'm gonna be upfront with you guys, full disclosure. I don't watch this shit anymore. I just don't. Maybe Wemby will bring me back, but we'll see. A lot of chatter about Wemby choking. So hold on, let's see here.
He missed a shot. I mean, what's it?
They're saying he choked. Is that all it was? Was that shot I saw him miss from the elbow?
Yeah, they were down 9-10 points and came back and made it close. Yeah, come on, man. That was it.
He didn't have a big turnover?
Yeah, he turned it over, but come on, he's a kid.
I mean,
that's what happened. That's what happens when you got pressure on you. Pressure busts pipes.
That is a turnover. I get it. Oh man, let me see.
You think he'd be trying to get the ball and dribble it down court, but you got to
correct.
You got
but number 5 is the guard. He's got to be looking for the ball.
He's got to be looking for the ball. You're looking for your 7'5" big man to come up down the court. I know he does it during the middle of the game, but this is crunch time. You got to be looking for the damn ball, either to make a play or let him run down the court and get it back to him right in front of the damn
That's what he's supposed to have been doing, throwing him the alley-oop. He didn't want the ball. Look at him. So he's looking at Wemby right now.
No, he might be looking at his bookie.
He's right here.
This bookie might be
right here. He's looking at number 5 is looking at Wemby.
Yeah, give me the ball.
Correct.
Now he should
Correct,
stop.
bro.
He's got to stop right there, or get to a slow jog and receive the ball from his 7'5" center.
He's
and
got to
set
show
up the
Wemby
damn
his numbers.
offense.
Yeah, he's got to show him his numbers. And then look, turns his head. Wow. Was that a foul on Wemby?
Yeah, he fouled him after the turnover.
Let me see. Is that
Because he couldn't believe that son of a bitch kept running and didn't stand there and wait for the ball.
He fouled him?
Yeah.
Where's the foul?
No, well, when he grabs the
What's
ball,
going on with this bullshit? Go ahead.
and he grabs the ball and tried to dribble past him, he didn't allow him to dribble past him to go in for the layup.
Is that defense?
No, it wasn't defense. It was.
He didn't do anything. He's just standing there.
Yeah, but he's 7'5", and
He didn't even reach.
Man,
Okay.
You got to see the reverse angle.
Is that what I got to see?
Yeah, it was a foul.
Man.
But they still had another chance and didn't win.
Man. Bullshit call, bro. I'm sorry. That's some bullshit. This dude choked himself, dribbled himself into the corner, should have been forced to call a timeout. Ain't no way in hell I'm calling this as a ref. Let me see. Am I missing?
Well, they said, I wasn't watching most of the game. They said that the referees were giving San Antonio the benefit of the doubt for the entire game. So, nobody seemed to really be in an uproar with that foul being called.
All right, I hear you. All right, so that's what they're saying the kid choked on.
Yeah.
The big turnover.
Yeah, that's not his fault, though. I mean, come on, point guard. Come on, guard. And I understand he's the point, but there's 3 other damn guards out there. Somebody got to go run grab the damn ball.
But Wemby's a point center, ain't he? That's that's the whole big thing. He can do everything. He can play all 5 positions.
Bullshit.
He can guard Michael Jordan.
It's 10 seconds left in the game. Let's set something up. I don't know if they had a timeout or what the hell was going on, but he's got to get in front of the damn rim. And give me the ball, run down the court. I'm going to throw it to you right in front of the damn rim.
Yeah.
Let him foul you.
Especially when he was looking at him. If he would have just taken off and cleared out and run down the court and taken that defense with him, Wemby wouldn't have thrown it over there.
Mm-hmm.
At least I don't think he would have.
But he stopped, he looked at him, then he went a little further, then he slowed down. And I don't know if he thought he was coming back to the ball or what, but yeah. This is their first championship series. So, you live and you learn.
Yeah, you do. You live and that's what they're learning. And I'm not going to put a fork in them. If you want to crown the Knicks, then you go ahead and crown them.
Yeah, I said Knicks in 6 already last week. So don't start talking about putting a fork in them. But it's going to be damn tough for the Spurs to come back from this losing 2 games at home.
They're setting the Knicks up for another crushing letdown for the city of New York. It's going to be a crushing blow to their ego. They're going to be up 2-0, like when the Bulls. They had the Bulls down 2-0. And the whole city was celebrating and talking with that dumbass accent. Yeah, we're the fans of the Knicks.
We got them, son.
Yeah, the fucking ace, son. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so
we got them by the balls. Balls.
Yeah. All right. I know you and Diesel have proclivities for Angel Reese. So we just want to show I'm an honest guy. Angel Reese is making an immediate impact with the Dream. She's already racked up 100+ points and 100+ boards in just 9 games with Atlanta. She is the fastest to that mark in Dream history there, fella.
It's like she's a dream. I think Atlanta reached out, traded for her, and touched her dream.
She's dreaming a dream.
And I don't know who the hell they got with those draft picks they got. And what
they haven't drafted yet. Look at their record. The Dream is 7-3. But go ahead, bro. You don't know who they got. They haven't drafted. They haven't used them yet.
they got rid of a few players, and I don't know what the hell's going on with the Sky. And the Sky don't play in a NBA arena, so I don't know what to tell you about the Chicago Sky. But good luck to them.
And she played against the drop dead gorgeous
Caitlin
Caitlin
Clark.
Clark.
Mm-hmm. Now what's this? Oh boy,
4-7.
yeah.
But again, they haven't used the draft capital, and their best player, my personal girl, I got a proclivities for, got hurt. She got hurt for the season, the injury. She was bought. I watched her come up from the dirt. Nobody even knew who she was. I can't even think of her name right now.
Mm-hmm.
And just came into herself, bro, and be doing the little TikTok dances and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd like to
Yeah.
see your quarterback doing those TikTok dances. He'll do it.
I don't watch the quarterback dance. I want them seeing out there playing football on Sundays.
All right, the Sky 4-7. Now I'm sure you and Diesel are gonna say, "Oh, the Sky lost the trade." We're gonna see. All right, there's a
No,
lot
I
of
mean we don't know. It's yet to be seen. If they haven't made the picks yet, then we're looking at 2 years before we can evaluate. Maybe even 3. The trade. She'll probably be on another team by then. Yeah, we don't know.
Well, they were balling before my girl went down. I was gonna go see her play. She's box office.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Allegedly.
mean? Yeah. See her play.
Whatever the hell her name.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Yeah, when she got traded to the Shy, I told her that's the great on her YouTube page. I'm like, man, that's the greatest city in the world. She gave me a like in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, you're gonna have a great time.
Was this with that Skylar Diggins or what was her name?
No, it ain't Skylar Diggins. Let me see. WNBA roster. I think she came from WNBA Atlanta. I think so. And they brought her veteran, the team snitch. I think it's her girl toy. Is on the same team, and they're always doing a little TikTok dances together.
She hurt her knee at home.
Falling. Yes. What's her name? I'm trying to find it. What are they? Chicago Sky roster. Sky roster. Rakia Jackson.
Rakia Jackson.
Yeah.
Out for the season, ACL.
Yeah, Rakia Jackson. See, let me show you some photos. This is box office. Box office. And she started out, she was just a cute girl who couldn't really play. She was working on her game, bro. She started balling. But y'all want to come on here and talk about Angel Reese like she's the second coming of fucking Draymond Green or some damn body.
Yeah, it said she was averaging 18 points a game before she
yes
went to the
balling
Skybox or whatever local club and hurt her knee and then came and
she went to the generator. Well, she was balling last season, whatever team she was on, man. But she caught on in the middle of the season and just went crazy. I don't know how it happened.
We'll be looking for her to return next year and bring her reconstructed knee and 2 number 1 draft picks to help us do what we got to do to get back to the championship here in Chicago.
All right, you've raised an athlete, and now you're raising another one.
Because we'll have a Super Bowl, probably a World Series on the South Side, and we'll be looking for another basketball championship for the Chicago Sky.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on the North Side, but they're jumping out the bandwagon quick.
All right, moving on. And Hink's raising an athlete too. So this is perfect.
All right.
You got Hink raising an athlete. You're raising an athlete.
And
a scholar. I mean, you guys are both raising athletes and scholars.
All right.
AJ DeBanster. He says Trae Young, this is an incoming rookie. I hadn't even wiped his nose yet. Probably don't even know how to wipe his ass yet. Says Trae Young would have to give up number 3. If they draft me, I do need 3, Trae. If they draft me, we're going to see in like 5 weeks. Anyone y'all got a problem? And first off, big ups Hank and FGB.
FGB all day, every day.
Ace,
Shit.
Definitely
Diesel
F-
don't take it personally.
Definitely FGB to the highest level of effivity.
That's right. Fuck the Packers. So y'all got a problem with this hot shot rookie coming in, demanding numbers from veterans and ain't offering no bread?
Hey man, I mean, you know, if he feel like he can get away with it, you know, it is what it is.
No comment till he gets in the building. I can slap the dog taste out of his mouth for coming out in public saying some crap like that about my number.
Does that affect you drafting him?
Absolutely not. If he's the best player in the draft, he's going to be on my team. And if he gets the dog taste slapped out of his mouth and still wears number 5, then you know that's.
This guy's high yellow. He ain't slapping nobody. He's got good hair.
Are you kidding me?
He ain't slapping no damn body.
He'll pay somebody to do it, but there's no way you're going to tell me a rookie's going to come in and take my damn number, and I'm an NBA veteran, former All-Star, I believe.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Hank says, if you can get away with it. Like, he could have kept all that shit to himself, Hank.
Say it again, right?
Yeah, look, he gonna come off at that goddamn number because first of all, Trey Young is a has been in the NBA world. He's not that guy no more. That's the reason why he's no longer with the Atlanta Hawks. And with the Washington Commander, I mean the Washington Bullets, I mean the Washington Spirits, or whatever name they call it now. Yeah, whatever name they call it.
The Washington Trumps.
Yeah.
The Generals.
I mean, this kid is averaging wait a second.
I mean, the kid's good. I mean, shit. If he came to Chicago, he could have anybody's damn number, as far as I'm concerned.
He said he giving up all numbers.
Yeah, but the fact that he said this in the media, you know, this is something that I would say to the general manager of the team, and whatever y'all got to do to get rid of Trey Young or to get my number, that's what's going to have to happen. But to come out in the public with this type of comment is detrimental to an already bad team.
Well, he made it more difficult to get the number. Had he just shut up and then came on the team, you know, I could have worked something out with him. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes. Now you challenge me.
Well, or maybe he's coming in with the Michael Jordan mentality. I'm going to clean all these zesties and drug addicts and all these bums off the team.
You guys are being disrespectful. The kid is averaging 20 points, 9 assists for his career. Trey Young.
I understand. I believe it is disrespectful for this young man coming out of college, 1 year of college basketball, and coming to the NBA talking about that number's mine and Trey's going to have to live with it. So that's why I say when he comes in, he's going to have to slap the taste out of his mouth and get him back right.
All right. Final word on this, Hank, before we move on.
It's obvious. That's why he feel like he can talk to him because he thinks he's washed. Shit. He thinks he's washed. I can talk to
Draymond Green is washed.
That number.
Draymond Green is washed.
Yeah,
Do you think he would have said that about Draymond Green?
He might have. Look here, man.
Draymond would have knocked his little lightning ass out.
Here, Draymond's gonna be off the team, so it doesn't matter in 2026.
He would not have said that. I think it's because this nigga's lighting the ass and he high yellow. He think he can get away with it.
So he disrespected at the light skin brother. Is that
with good hair.
I think that's exactly what it is. But
that's crazy work.
But Draymond might end up in Chicago some damn way. You never know.
Oh shit. We'd be a fool to take him too. God damn.
Veterans exception. Go out there and get his 8 rebounds. And
would y'all rather have Trey Young or Pookie Morant?
Oh,
I take Pookie.
Jesus Christ. That's a bad scenario, right?
Is it?
Wow, that's tough.
I like them both.
Yeah, I don't like neither one of them, but I take.
Okay.
Which one you got to take if you had to take one?
I take Trey Young then.
Okay.
Yeah, because at least you know he's not gonna be doing dumb shit off the court. Huh?
You goddamn right. Ain't no pistol.
You can't do it in Chicago. You end up.
We got ice Trey. Now we got ice man. Shit, we're gonna be iced out, ain't we?
Yeah.
Ace, you say who you say? Pookie Morant?
I'm taking Pookie. Pookie's athletic and he's still young and he's not light skinned. So
But I'm on record saying I want Pookie Morant. Although if I would have taken Trey, if we still would have had the old coaching staff, he would have fit their system. Chuck it, run around, chuck it, don't play no defense. But we trying to move away from that.
Yeah, well, we don't know what we're moving to. We don't have a coach.
Yeah, I was gonna say we still haven't decided on a coach yet.
All right, we still trying to move away from that. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly, we don't know.
Come on,
we don't know what the mentality.
Man, we got new management. We do know
they know what the hell they want.
They moving away from that shit. That's why they moved off the old management.
I'm trying to figure it out. Is it somebody on the Knicks staff or the Spurs staff that they're looking at? Because why are we waiting so long to decide on the coach?
If they haven't talked to
Jason
Kidd, have a goddamn NBA draft.
Yeah, they haven't offered him a deal. I don't know what the hell's going on. Who the hell they waiting for?
We about to have an NBA draft where we still don't have a head coach. This is crazy, man.
Man, if Jason Kidd hasn't been to the building, then they're not interested in winning.
All right. Golden Tempo. Love Tempo.
Yeah.
All right. Golden Tempo wins Belmont Stakes. Now, was that the third leg of the Triple Crown?
Yeah. That's the last year.
Wow. So they could put that horse out to pasture. What's y'all take on that?
Man, that was a hell of a race. It was just like the Derby. I don't know where it came from the back all the way to the front.
It was running past some horses like they was walking. It looked fixed, but go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, they might have gave him the mix in the middle of the race. Had the little shot in the back of his heel or something. But
he didn't run in a Preakness, you know. Imagine
so he didn't have a chance for the Triple Crown.
No, he didn't run in a Preakness.
Yeah,
just the Derby and the Belmont.
They had to clean out the system after the Derby.
Oh, wait a minute. So he didn't get the Triple Crown.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't run. He didn't run at all because it was too close.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point of the Triple Crown. That's what makes it so hard to do.
Yeah. Especially when you got to get that dope out the system.
He got two legs of the trip of the race.
And is owned by a woman, huh?
Train.
Yes, she's trainer. She's a trainer.
Oh, I thought y'all said Tran. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
I did. I'm like, does that matter? You know what I'm saying? Does that matter in this case?
According to your president, it matters.
Shout out to the community.
But
God damn.
But yeah, she that's pretty amazing. And the fact that he came from dead last to win both races is even wilder. So
I wonder what the odds was on him though.
Man, it had to be higher than the Derby.
Nah, Derby was like what 29 to 1. I think he was. Yeah. So he might have been maybe about 15 to 1, something like that.
Damn.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, damn. But who the hell would think he'd come from last place again, all the way to the front to win that damn race? And man, them horses was humping at the end.
I think that's the best way to run a race. I've seen track stars do the same thing. They start slow, but because it's like nobody can see you coming up. By the time you like, damn.
That's some movie shit, man. You know, we're gonna hold them back in.
Biscuit.
Yeah. Go Sea Biscuit, go! Yeah, Golden Tempo did his thing. Hey, put him out the stud.
Yeah, shit. It's gonna be a lot of good money for that seaman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would if they would have had Big Thick Dennis Allen be his trainer, that motherfucking horse would have ran in the Preakness. Yeah, we got to saddle him up.
Let's get him out there. Right. We'd rather have him out there running than having to whip him and hold him back.
Yeah. All right. We got one for y'all. On more of a serious note.
A Richland County jury has found
Chow Mang. That's this guy's name. Chow Mang. He drives a Rinkin Continental.
Yeah.
Richland County jury has found former South Carolina gas station owner Rick Chow not guilty in the shooting death of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton. The verdict came.
Oh yeah, he's moving his assets so the family can't get everything.
Monday night after more than 8 hours of deliberations and questions from jurors about the judge's instructions. Prosecutors said Chow falsely accused the teen of stealing a water bottle in May 2023, chased him for more than 100 yards from the store, and shot him in the back. The defense argued Cyrus pointed a gun at Chow's son Andy and that Chow fired to protect him. The state acknowledged the teen had a 9mm pistol on him but argued he had no intent to use it. In the end, jurors acquitted Chow of murder. You can read the full story on WRDW.com.
So the story was the 14-year-old, rest his soul, condolences to his family, allegedly stole a bottle of water. Allegedly pointed a gun. First it was he pointed a gun at his son. Then later it became he shot at his son. So this guy chases the boy 400 yards away from the gas station and shoots him in the back.
Mm-hmm. And we know all of that was a lie. He never stole anything. He never pointed a gun. But the only thing that was true is he shot him in the back and killed him.
I mean, even if he stole a water, are we okay with somebody chasing somebody out of the store over a $2 bottle of water and shooting them in the back?
A 10-cent bottle of water. And there's no, we're not okay, because you're risking your own damn life and everybody around your life. If allegedly he had a gun, that you saw a gun, and you got a gun, and there's a gunfight that takes place, there's no telling how many people would have been hurt in the crossfire for a bottle of 10-cent bottle of water. So, I mean, I don't believe any of the story about him stealing the water and pointing a gun. If he got a gun, shit, let him go, dummy. And that gas station wouldn't have lasted to the end of that damn week after he'd have shot that kid in my community in the back for some damn water. We're finna torture him, allegedly.
So a couple things. Unfortunately, he did have a pistol, and they showed on his IG he was brandishing it on IG the day before the incident happened.
He was being a YN.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, it's excuse me. Unfortunately, there's a whole lot going on, right? Why is this 14-year-old young boy feel the need that he needs to carry a pistol? That's the first thing, man. You hate to see that he had to have that mentality is what it is. We know we're not going to get treated right going into these Asian stores, these Indian stores. We know the outcome. They always going to try to stereotype us. They always going to make us look like we're guilty, regardless if we are or we not. They always going to do it. It's sad that this young boy lost his life, like you said, over a bottle of water. That's worthless. It is worthless that boy did it. Unfortunately, the law did what the law normally does for us. Nothing.
In South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
I was surprised.
No. The SEC country.
Here's the thing about...
Ace, don't do that.
Say that for Diesel. Here's the thing about these other minorities, so-called minorities that come over here. They know better. Because if that kid was blonde-haired, the scenario could be the same. He could have been a little wigger on the internet brandishing his stick. But if that kid was blonde-haired, blue-eyed, it wouldn't have went down like this.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And the fact that he was watching them and all this took place was because he was a little YN. But
and it could have been some previous activity. I don't know how far they went back in the film.
I
don't know if this kid was randomly going in there. That could have been his neighborhood store. He was probably going in there talking shit, taking shit every day. I don't know.
He could have been hitting them every other day. He might have been in there like O-Dog. You never know. But the fact, there's no reason for him to shoot the young man in the back.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Water, or for whatever the hell he stole out the store or allegedly took out the store ban them from the store like they do down the street from here. Put their picture up in the window, whatever you got to do. But to take a life for a material thing in a store, what it makes absolutely no sense.
Well, Chow was probably part of the triad because he probably got offended. If dude probably did show him and his son that stick, Chow probably grabbed his and ran him out of the store and shit.
Yeah, but he lit him up too. I mean, he didn't have to do that.
But you know, there's gangsters, bro. Chow could be an old gangster. You don't just because he's an old Asian man. That's one thing these YNs got to know, man. A lot of these cats. Say, for instance, the guys you knew when they was young and they was about that life, now they got them a business. They still got a mindset. Man, don't show me that thing if you ain't going to blow it.
For sure.
Yeah.
But it's all speculation.
And the thing about this wasn't the first time he shot somebody. Now, this is the first time it was fatal.
No,
he shot somebody before. Yeah, he shot somebody before. But it wasn't fatal. This one's fatal. So this is
What had that person done?
Oh, I think they was supposedly trying to rob the store.
Yeah, you can't have no pistol in the old country, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Wherever the hell he came
in China?
From. Yeah. You can't have no damn gun.
They got him though.
Yeah, but they not over there no more. They over here.
Right.
The police do.
And as y'all say, he's in the SEC country in the South. Yeah. We respect the pistols.
Yeah, hey, bro, the mafia in China has guns. You can't be a mafia in China, yet they're a mafia.
They don't do karate?
God damn.
They think they down there shooting darts at each other and throwing stars and shit. Yeah. But to Hink's point, they over here now. They over here taking over. They got their Asian hate bill. You know what I'm saying? So they feel like they can just start shooting YNs.
Like I said, you're not coming over here in my community. You're not coming over here in my community shooting no kids. This is the last day of your ownership or your ability to feel that you're safe in your damn store.
Well, the crazy thing about it, they didn't tear the store up when it happened. They waited to after the verdict and decided to tear it up.
Did they? They tore the store up?
Yeah. Well, he already sold the store now.
He already sold it.
Own it. Yeah.
The black person probably owned it now. They didn't went in there and tore it up and took all the shit out.
Shit, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Man, but R.I.P. 14, man, he was high yellow too. He didn't look like a Ray Ray.
The crazy thing about it, we got the Carmelo Anthony case that's going on right now that started on Thursday. So and I think the defense is supposed to be giving their closing arguments.
Yeah, the prosecution rested. So yeah, they ain't closing arguments, bro. We'll see how that turn out. That's gonna be
he's colored. They're gonna throw the book at him.
Is he down there in the South Ace?
Texas, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna throw the book at his ass.
Damn.
Yeah, boy, you fuck around in the South.
I don't know if y'all remember that one case where they had a situation that this high yellow dude, like nice looking young man, but they said, boy, when he get to jail, they gonna have that way with him. He needs to give that sweat. The prosecutor, I think somebody said he got to get the sweat equity. We need that sweat equity from him, so they didn't want to put him to death.
Oh, we covered that. That was the Julio Folio killer.
Yes. So we need that sweat equity. We don't want to put him to death. Don't
we're gonna put his black ass to work.
You goddamn right.
Forever.
Yeah, he was sitting there crying and shit. Like, he's like our old slaves are dying off. we need new slaves. We're gonna put that boy to work.
These young, strong bucks.
Yeah, let me see your hands. Oh no, them some soft hands. They gonna be tough in a little while.
Ain't got Ned Callis on them.
Man,
give them a couple of days though. They gonna get it right. That's what they gonna do. We need that sweat equity.
Yeah,
sweat equity. Now the damn government can come on the air in the courtroom and say we need some sweat equity out this colored boy for the rest of his damn life.
That's some nasty work, boy.
And the thing is, this dude came from a good family and was a decent student. He wanted to live that life.
Yeah, that life will get you something.
Like he chose that fucking life. That life didn't choose him.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad part about it, when are these young people gonna learn? This ain't no goddamn game.
Yeah, well, if you want to make a video, you got to live that life.
It's like a hamster wheel, man. Just keep going. Shit.
The thing is, their brains aren't developed yet, bro. That's why they need strong parenting around them.
Yeah,
you know,
that was another thing I was going to mention was the family unit, the lack of a father in the house. Sometimes just a lack of being in a family. The mother's here, the father's there, and the
he
kids
had
with the
that,
grandparents.
Bro. You seen his sister, High Yellow? He came from one of them good families.
Well,
out there.
He didn't respect life. He didn't respect the game, and now he finna respect it while he giving that sweat equity. Unfortunately,
well, weak-minded. He's a weak-minded young person who just don't know, just able to easily be influenced because, like you said, maybe the father was spineless. He was a deadbeat father, but yet he lived in the house. But just because you got a father in the house don't mean he's an active father.
Funny you said that, Hank, because his High Yellow sister, and y'all gotta look at her, she's kind of cute. Yeah. His High Yellow sister was dating one of the killers. And that's how dude got sucked into that life. So the father let a YN thug into his house, you know what I mean? Banging his daughter and dragged his son down to go out and start doing the murders and stuff with him. Because this wasn't the first murder, allegedly.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just the one that got caught.
Yeah. Here he is right here. This TATN put this up on their channel.
Things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just incarceration, but as former.
Look at the guy behind him. See the guy behind him? That motherfucker look like, what's that dude from that movie? From Django?
Django.
Damn.
Samuel.
Yeah.
You talking about Steven?
Steven. This got Steven behind this motherfucker. Boy, I'm going to fuck you first before I put you out in that yard. Break you in.
He's someone that's young. He's healthy. In reality, we need that labor. We need that sweat equity. And we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are.
Yeah. Put them to work. We can't keep killing them.
See, the crazy thing about it, young people need to hear these type of videos.
I sent it to young people I know who's going down that. I sent that video to some young guys I know.
This is your future. This is what they're looking for.
Yeah.
They are waiting for your ass.
Bro, send them that in the 13th Amendment and just let them know that you are a slave. They usually don't find that out until the guards tell them when they get in jail. Oh, you a slave in here, boy.
You can't call me boy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you a slave in here. Yeah.
What's your number, boy?
Yeah.
Boy, it might be some of the nice things they call you.
Yeah. Listen to the Southern guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Southern guys. Boy, it's nice. They ain't got no problem with that shit down there in the South.
Yeah, you look coon.
He ain't calling me coon or no N-word.
Damn.
Hey, we got one. Which is a shame. City of Chicago is it's the 10th most expensive city to live.
Yes, with my experience, not only just incarceration, but as former. He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put them out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that, so we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are.
Things like.
All right, there we go. All right, thank you, Karen.
Sweat equity out of his ass.
All right, hold on. Let's get a different view because
good googly moogly.
He was sitting there rubbing them tears. That motherfucker's like, he about to work my ass.
Ain't nothing to cry about yet now, young man.
No.
He like, my dad wouldn't even make me mow the lawn. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't take the trash out.
Right. Bitching at his dad, fuck you, I ain't doing shit. All right, here we go.
Mama said she make more money than you.
Yeah, mama making more money than you. And my sister High Yellow.
Achievement for high school on the west side. The track team at North Lawndale College Prep just competed at state after winning their sectional.
But it's how they got there that is really impressive. I talked
They
to
all
the coach
happy
and a
about
couple of
this
the
shit,
competitors
Ace.
today.
So this North Lawndale College fucking Prep is the name.
Yeah, I got a story after this too.
This is what dedication looks like. The North Lawndale College Prep track team training in hallways.
This ain't East St. Louis.
Multi-purpose rooms and gymnasiums. Wherever they could, they would practice.
We're going to go with what we have. We're going to look around our building. We're going to find some blocks and we're going to piece them things together. We don't let anything hold us back, and we're still not going to do that. We're going to continue pushing.
What's it like for the athletes? Messiah Townsend is a sprinter.
So I just try to do my best on the track and in the hallways.
Curtis Jones is a shot putter.
We was able to throw it in the hallway in the beginning until I started breaking things.
Yeah, you tearing up the janitor was like, what happened to my flow?
Wait a minute. What was that Bad Boys when a dude came over to date Martin Lawrence's daughter? Nigga, you look like you 30.
You said he look old?
I don't want to do.
And that hallway work paid off. The boys won the 1A sectionals in Chicago, sending
1A.
them to the state
1A.
finals. They competed Thursday without advancing. But that doesn't mean they lost this season.
I won the most medals I ever won.
Now, currently, I am the record holder for the school.
We had a few SBs, which is season's best.
He
which
look
means
familiar.
that was the
They
best
say his
we've
name
done
is?
all year. So when you do your SB,
My boy competing at 4A. We ain't shit. We doing the same damn shit.
Other programs having better facilities was evident at state, but they're not giving up.
Track is a sport that has a lot of scholarship opportunities that gets lost in the wind because the publicity tends to go to, your higher ed sports, basketball, football.
With North Lawndale College
non-revenue
Prep's
generating
performance,
sport.
maybe that changes.
Maybe it changes. Get some more information about track out there.
Okay. All right. Ace, you got something in your crawl, but how don't they have a track or a track nearby? What the fuck is going on here?
So for the lower echelon sport colored schools, your home field is usually a park, or you got to go to the hallways or up the stairs and down the stairs or around the school to train. CPS has they have a lot of facilities but they don't accommodate all of the schools. The upper echelon schools get what they want and need. The upper echelon sports schools and academic schools get what they want and need. But a school like North Lawndale with Pookie and Ray Ray hopefully show up for school every day, and they're competing in sports, but they're good and they're talented for their division. They got to train in the hallways in the gym, and luckily they have a gym in the hallway to train in.
It's cheaper to build more sports complexes around the city for these lower tier schools than to lock them up and throw them in jail and have them in and out of the prison system.
They have a world-class track and field stadium that they built right outside of Gately Stadium, right in that park there, that the Big Ten comes in and competes in. But the kids in North Lawndale have to have a bus and a time slot.
Yeah, nobody's going to go way out there. But it doesn't have to be that immaculate. Just multiple track, you know what I mean, around for practice facilities. And then, because they do it in Texas. All those Texas schools don't have their own football stadiums and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can build something. Go ahead.
This is a union town. This is a political town. This is a segregated town, and all of that. All of those kids in North Lawndale, they can go over north. They can go to Lane Tech, who's got their own stadium, football field, and right next to Lane Tech is DePaul College Prep. that's got their own stadium and fields, and they can train anywhere in the city of Chicago, but because
those other teams are using it.
Huh?
How you gonna use Lane Tech's track when they out there practicing on it?
Okay, pick your time when you want to work out there. It might be later in the day, it might be before them, it might be another day. It's a way to get it done.
Yeah.
If you don't have facilities, it's a park around there that has a track.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yes, something. You know, all these vacant lots and all this land in Chicago that's not being used, bro.
But you gotta have the kids is willing. You got to have the parents. You got to have the transportation to get these kids to a park that's not in their community or neighborhood. And
and then the gangs. You taking little Pookie to the ops neighborhood.
Yeah.
All right, Hank, you got something on this?
And they keep saying it's money, is money, is money. Even at my son's school, which we're looking to take our talent somewhere else. They got to provide their own baseball pants and buy a hat, and he uses uniform jersey from last year. I'm not going to mention the school on here, but it's ridiculous.
And the school's alumni are making too much motherfucking money for this to be going on.
Right, but it's part fault of the coach, and it's part fault of the athletic director, and it's part fault of the principal that they're not reaching out to these alumni and leaning more on CPS to get budgeting for different sports. And so, we'll see what happens next year.
Yeah, they got doctors, lawyers coming out of that damn school. All they got to do is ring the bell on the alumni. You can get some baseball uniforms. I'm tired of hearing this slave mentality ass Chicago shit. Go ahead, Hank.
Good luck to him next year is all I got to say.
So y'all keep talking about the South, but that's not a problem in the South. I'm telling you now.
I know it ain't.
Got issues in the South.
Yeah.
So, the only time I seen our track team practice inside the school was when it was raining and storming. They couldn't practice outside. Other than that, they had the facilities. We made a way out of no way. They didn't have to go and buy your own uniforms and all. Everything was provided. So I hate to see these young people go through this. But I think what it's going to do is continue to build character, allow them to appreciate the little things. Hopefully, don't take shit for granted. You know what I'm saying? So, and make them hungry. You know what I'm saying? It's it's definitely gonna make them hungry. Like these entitled other kids, I'm gonna beat their ass just because I'm trying to prove a point.
Yeah.
Regardless how unfortunate we are that we don't have the track and the facilities and the equipment, don't mean we can't beat your ass. So
that's what their coaches tell them. Their coaches tell them that shit.
Yeah, let that push them. Let that motivate them young people. So
let's go out there and beat the brakes out there. But in North Lawndale and some of these communities, they can't go outside and train because you never know when
Pookie and Ray Ray gonna pull up.
Yeah, the switch might take place. So it's tough.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We got a legend. He retired, Russell Wilson. And let's see. He went to 2 Super Bowls. He's got 1 championship, 2 NFC championships, 10-time Pro Bowler, which I forgot because y'all don't put no respect on his name.
Yeah, he should have won 2 Super Bowls.
Then he's got the 2020 Walter Payton Man of the Year award. 16th all-time on the passing yards list, 46,966. What say ye about his career? And is he a first ballot Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer at all?
No, he's not a Hall of Famer at all. So he can't be a first ballot Hall of Fame for me. So no, sir. No, sir.
Wow.
We need to stop this. We need to stop this. We either lower the bar too low, in my words of Deion Sanders, for allowing everybody to get in.
Bluegrass, is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
That's an argument.
No. Oh my God.
All right, but go ahead. Finish with your take.
Now it's debatable, but I don't think he should be.
If you're gonna lower the bar for Eli, you might as well lower the bar.
He's got
more of an argument than Russell Wilson does. So
Why?
Because he got two chips.
That makes a difference. And who he beat.
Who did Russell Wilson beat?
Russell beat he lost to Tom Brady, and he beat who did they end up beating for that first title?
I think they both Hall of Famers.
I don't.
Just like Deion said.
Was it Denver? Was it the Broncos?
Well, we'll see. Go ahead, Ace.
Like Deion said, you got lower level Hall of Fame, and you got some Hall of Fame dogs. Some of these guys should go in the lower level Hall of Fame because they had great careers. This guy got almost 50,000 passing yards, 10 Pro Bowl appearances, and 2 Super Bowl appearances. And you got guys that
43-8. Go ahead, Ace.
You got guys that they're trying to put in the Hall of Fame that got nowhere near these type of credentials. So I think both of them, Eli and him, should be in the lower level Hall of Fame category. Not in the same breadth and realm as all-time greats, the GOAT Hall of Fame with a Deion Sanders and
well, they're in 2 Hall of Fame.
Jerry Rice.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is no lower level.
Yeah, there is none of that.
So,
it should be. Shit.
God,
why should there be? Why? This is a participation trophy award.
No, but these are participation trophy guys, man. They won chips.
So just because you went into so let's put fucking Jim McMahon in there.
The funky QB known as McMahon.
The funky QB.
Jim McMahon, they had no 50,000 yards pass.
All right, summarize Eli Manning's career stats Hall of Fame case. Let's see here. Now, for me, all I say is if Eli gets in, then Russell should be in. But I don't want either of them in there, either one of them. Now, here's Eli's numbers. He's got more passing yards. He's only got an 84.1 passer rating. The fucking guy's 117 and 117 in the regular season, bro. That's not Hall of Fame numbers. 4 Pro Bowls. The other guy, Hank, while you tooting your horn for this pink man, had 10 Pro Bowls. This guy's got 4 Pro Bowls. You're gonna put Eli Manning in there and 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
Yeah, but my man got about 6,000 more passing yards. I don't know what the touchdown to interception ratio is for him.
Yeah, 10,000 more passing yards.
Yeah. So you got 2 Super Bowl championships, 2 Super Bowl MVP awards.
But he sucked for a lot of seasons.
Okay, well, we that's okay. We understand that. But plus, you got to remember who he beat in these Super Bowls.
Oh,
yeah. Well, when they beat New England, that was the defense. And I forgot the other Super Bowl they won, but it was probably the defense.
No, he beat New England twice. He beat them twice.
Yeah, because his defense, they knew how to beat Tom Brady.
Yeah, they had that defensive line, bro.
They knew how to go in there and bang his ass.
Okay, well, guess who didn't get the MVP? A defensive lineman. It was
Vince Evans.
Eli Manning. Eli Manning got the goddamn MVP.
Yeah, because he's white.
Oh, well, shout out to the white boy.
We'd have to look up Eli Manning's numbers in those Super Bowls because you got my spidey senses tingling. Because I watched those Super Bowls and they went on a fluke pass that he threw. The dude caught the ball on his helmet. It wasn't like Eli was going up and down the field like that against them.
You're looking at those Super Bowls thinking that they won in spite of him. And he got the MVP because of you know why. And then you got Trent Dilfer out there, won a Super Bowl. You got
and he was MVP.
You got a bunch of bums out there that won damn Super Bowls.
So Russell Wilson has a better TD to interception ratio, much better than Eli Manning.
No, look at that again.
353, 114 is Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
this dude's 366 to 244. Need I put this in a calculator for you?
And most of those interceptions were probably in the last few years for
But look at the yards. So I'm assuming the yards is 10,000 more. That means he probably took more attempts.
Well, we could keep moving the goalposts for the white boy.
Come on, man. We need to stop.
Jumping to look at TD to interception ratio.
He got 10,000 more passing yards.
How many games played were for
look at completion percentage, 64.6. I don't know what his rating, and he's 121 and 80 as a starter, Ace, as opposed to 117 and 117.
And you got 20 of those losses coming in the last couple of years.
Correct. 99.3 career rating. Are you kidding me, Hink?
Go back to the rushing yards.
Rushing yards.
Oh yeah, they don't have that for
rushing TDs 31 5,500. You ain't Hink. You cannot tell me you're making a case for Eli Manning over Russell Wilson
again,
and you're raising a young black man to be a black man in this world.
Look here, let me say this again. I'm not, because Russell's more so on the other side than he is on the other side, so they're about equal. So we can't claim it like he's a brother.
Now, I agree with you. Now, he married a black woman, though. But I agree with you. I don't think either one of them should be in. But looking at this, if anyone got in, it should be Russell Wilson. And I'm not saying that because he's colored.
Now, let me tell you this. Eli Manning played in the SEC.
Sure did. Whole damn family played in the SEC, didn't he? Except for the new one, the latest one.
No, he's in the SEC too.
He's in there now.
The whole damn family.
His whole career they've been in there.
Yeah, you're right, Ace. Ace, you're right. I know you wanted to hold all that for Diesel, but that's got to be where this is coming from.
I'm sick of this hate.
Has nothing to do with Eli being
sick of
this
SEC hate. I'm sick of this.
SEC blinds them. It blinds them.
Let me hit this leave button right now. I'm sick of this. I ain't got to take this shit.
Because you know the best football now in this time is in the Big Ten.
Damn.
Okay.
That sounds good anyway.
Well, ChatGTP is making your argument.
Big Ten win championships.
Eli, only a small group of QBs have multiple Super Bowl MVPs. Both came against Brady's Patriots, including the team that entered the Super Bowl with an 18-0 record. So they're going to give him credit for all that when everybody know they had the best defense, one of the best defenses in history.
Yeah, the best damn defensive end.
But so did Russell Wilson. Yes. When he won his Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Strong career volume. At retirement, he ranked near the top 10 all-time passing yards and touchdowns. As of 2026, he still ranks 11th all-time in both categories.
What about interception?
Yeah, they're not going to mention that. You're making a case for him, not against him.
No.
Started durability. He did start. He got the Iron Man. He did start 210 consecutive games. One of the longest quarterback streaks in NFL history.
Mm-hmm.
One of the greatest playoff.
They were shooting him up with the shit.
One of the greatest playoff runs by a quarterback, culminating in a second Super Bowl. Cases against Ace. Never won a league MVP. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Hink? Never made first team All Pro. Now, Ace, this is my big. If they should be in the Hall of Fame or not, they should have multiple first team All Pro. So he's never been the best at his position, and we put him in the Hall of Fame.
Then he's Peyton's little brother.
Generally was not viewed as the best quarterback in the league during any season. Finished 500 as a starter, 244 interceptions in several seasons among the league leaders in picks. His passer rating and efficiency numbers trail many contemporaries, such as drop-dead gorgeous Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, and the white Peyton Manning. Do 2 legendary championship runs and 2 Super Bowl MVPs outweigh a largely good, and I'm going to say average, but not great regular season career? And my answer to that is no.
He had a Super Bowl defense every year. He went to the Super Bowl and won. And
offensive rookie of the year.
This Russell Wilson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slow down.
And he led Seattle to 2.
He came out the Big Ten.
He led Seattle to 2 Super Bowl appearances. Arguments for elite peak. 2012 to 2020, he was consistently among the NFL's best quarterbacks. He was coming in with over 100 rating every season, and his black ass could have never gotten away with throwing all those interceptions as Eli Manning. They would have treated him like they did the dude who just left the Cardinals and he's on Minnesota right now.
Yeah,
they
treat
set
him
it
like
up to get a white
Fields
boy
and
credit.
got his ass right out of town.
Yeah, and the white boy gonna get credit for him playing good now. 4 seasons with 30 TDs and 30 plus passing TDs, multiple MVP caliber years, but never got one. All right, over 46,000 pass yards in it. Top 20 all time in both passing yards and passing touchdowns. They don't mention nothing about rushing, Ace, to your point. Super Bowl champion, another Super Bowl appearance, 121 wins as a starter. Oh, here it is. One of the most productive rushing quarterbacks ever while being a highly efficient passer. First player to exceed 40,000 passing yards and 5,000 rushing yards. That's Hall of Fame caliber. That right there should get him in the Hall.
And the next person to do that would probably be Nails.
No, let's see. You said no MVP, no first team All Pro selection recognized.
He was colored
by the AP. Oh shit,
Same thing. Same thing as Eli. No MVP awards.
There you go.
No first team All Pro selections. His stints with the Broncos is far less impressive. He played in a pass-friendly era with several contemporaries who have stronger statistical award resumes, such as Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Mahomes.
Same people. Now you putting them against the all-time greats.
They got Patrick Mahomes on her. They didn't have Patrick Mahomes on Eli.
You damn right they didn't have him on there.
I mean, so Ace, you want to put them both in because you believe in Hall of Fame A and Hall of Fame B with the retarded kids down. You get down there with the retarded kids. No, you ain't welcome in the true Hall of Fame.
Well, damn, Russell Wilson belongs in the Hall of Fame.
Jesus Christ. We need to stop opening the door for everybody. It's like the homeless
shelter. It ain't
shelter.
everybody.
You put the white flag out, every motherfucker could come in. That's crazy.
Y'all want to put the damn Rams quarterback in there and ride his bum all the way to the Hall of Fame.
Who's that? Who you talking about? Kurt
Trashford. Matthew Trashford.
Shit, I ain't putting him in.
They're talking about he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, the pundits.
Okay. Well,
First ballot.
And his defense got his ass the first championship.
We can't put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. I'm not for this.
Pete Rose is the Hall of Fame.
And I could have been throwing a Megatron my damn self. Left-handed.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on. Great career, Russell. President Trump is floating the possibility of keeping a UFC arena on the White House South Lawn, built for a series of fights on his birthday and Flag Day, permanently. In a video posted to his official TikTok account Tuesday evening, Trump sat in the Oval Office and said that the Eiffel Tower in Paris was supposed to be a temporary structure. I'd have to fact check that. That seems like a lot of work for a temporary fucking structure. But that France kept it up, suggesting that the UFC arena is quite attractive to a lot of people. So maybe we'll never take it down. And there's a picture of your White House South Lawn with this gaudy. I mean, this guy wants to leave this up.
He can say whatever he wants to, but they put his ass out. I mean, they're gonna tear that shit down immediately after he leaves office.
Well, do you like it? Do y'all like it? Would you be okay with that being? I'm just asking.
No. Tear it down. There's no reason. I mean, out of all the areas at DC to put up a damn UFC fighting arena, why the hell would you put it on the White House lawn? That was like that'd be like Obama having an NBA game out there because he likes the damn NBA and had him playing an outside game on the White House lawn and leaving the court out there because he want to go out there and hoop.
Or the Rucker.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's definitely different. That's about all I want to say.
It's definitely different.
You like that?
I wouldn't do it, but it's just. So hold on, is this real? Are they really gonna have a UFC fight out there?
It's already out there. That's the damn ring. That's the top of the ring. And yes, there's gonna be a UFC fight out there on his damn birthday. This dude is nuts. And you're saying, what did you just say? It's okay. It looks good. You like it? It's all right.
No, he didn't say any of that.
Come on, hey, there you go. You got the spirit of Diesel in your crazy.
It doesn't. He's been possessed.
Damn.
I'm drinking a little tequila, but I'm
It's
just trying to read.
tequila talking to you. Okay.
I want you to reiterate what you just said about it. It's okay.
I didn't say it was okay. I said it was definitely different, man. That's
Yeah,
what I said. I didn't say about it's okay. God,
it's different.
That's a stretch, Ace. Come on, man. Come on, Diesel Jr. Come on, DJ.
Different is,
come on, DJ.
It's a yeah, okay.
All right. Let him get his take out, Ace.
My bad.
No, you good, man. Look, I don't think that's going to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised he does try to keep it up through the tenure of his time in the White House. I would not be surprised at all. But for him to throw a celebration like that, boy, this motherfucker's got some big nuts.
Well, the only reason he's doing it, Hank, and Ace mentioned it, is because Obama was back there smoking them damn nigger squares, the Newport 100s, and bringing motherfuckers in the back. They was hooping and shit back there. And so this is his whole existence is to counterbalance the Obama legacy. That's the only reason Trump exists. They are that mad that a so-called N-word made it to the White House for 2 terms and left with the highest rating of any president in history. So his job is to sully everything that Obama did. This is why he's doing it. He never gave a fuck about no UFC.
Yeah. Dana White being a billionaire. Never cared about
Well, he's been to a couple UFC fights. I remember seeing him at one I was watching on TV.
Yeah, because Dana White's MAGA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what that was all about.
They best friend. They butt buddies. Okay.
Yeah, him and Hulk Hogan before he died.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's true. I remember that.
All right, let's move.
On that point, Obama has invited him to the Obama Library since he's reiterated time after time that it's such a monstrosity and this, that, and the other, and it's over budget and it's terrible and it's horrible looking. He just invited him this week to come for the opening of the Obama Library, Mr. President, and he still hasn't responded.
Yeah, his black ass, he can't. He's part of the Klan. All right. We got Boomer Esiason. I believe he's a Hall of Famer. If he is, he shouldn't be.
Damn.
He shouldn't. I mean, well, in Ace's world, he should. He's a second tier.
Everybody's getting in. You play over 10 years, you're getting in.
Right.
No. Boomer Esiason is not a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Is he in the Hall?
I don't know, don't care.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good question.
You might have to look that up.
All right. Boomer
I'm going to look that up.
Error on the part of Abdul Carter, not on the part of Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart was asked to do something.
So he's talking about what happened?
I know he's MAGA.
All right. So Boomer's talking about Abdul Carter's response to Jackson Dart supporting the president.
Real error on the part of Abdul Carter, this was a real error on the part of Abdul Carter, not on the part of Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart was asked to do something to introduce the president of the United States. How many people get an opportunity to do something like that, regardless of who the president is? You may have hated Barack Obama. You may have hated Joe Biden.
You may have hated Hitler.
And some guys didn't want to go to the White House because they didn't like those presidents, just like other guys didn't want to go to the White House because they didn't like President Trump. But to put this out like a child on social media is ridiculous. And then when I heard, we spoke man to man. Yeah, there was only one man on
boy.
Like a child.
First of all, I don't remember nobody refusing to go to the White House because of Obama.
Ever.
I just don't. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I don't remember it.
It never happened.
But to put this out like a child on social media is ridiculous. And then when I heard, we spoke man to man. Yeah, there was only one man on that call, and that was Jackson Dart.
Whoa,
you were a man who was.
You were a boy. Hold up.
Jackson Dart.
Boy, the white
You were a
racist
man
word.
who was late to meet. Oh, man to man. Yeah, there was only one man on that call, and that was Jackson Dart. You were a man who was late to meetings. You were a man who didn't live up to your draft choice. You're a man who wanted to wear number 56. And by the way, your idol, number 56, has introduced Donald Trump numerous times. So I don't want to hear this. So he made another just boneheaded error by going.
He's a cokehead.
I don't want to hear this.
Allegedly.
So he made another just boneheaded error by going to social media.
Hey, here's my response.
Wow.
Right. No,
All right. That's my response.
He didn't say anything about his idol's cocaine abuse and showing up late to games and showing up late to meetings. And I mean, he's a hell of a player, but damn.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, Ace, he can do that. He can get. Look, I don't like that he did take that to social media because to me, that's something that should be kept in house. I don't believe in letting everybody know what's going on in house. I hate that shit. I don't like these kids doing that shit.
I hate it too.
I think it's the childish shit in the world. I don't agree with what Boone Messiah's saying. Saying he's not a man. I don't go. That's going too far. You know, you may disagree with him. Don't mean he's not a man. He's just a man you didn't disagree with, and that's
those was fighting words. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just don't like these young adults, man, putting all that business out there. It's not for everything's not for social media. And so your interpersonal business, what's going on in the locker room should be there. I told my son when he went to college, I said, don't tell your mama about this bullshit because she can't relate, she can't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I could talk to you, but at the same time, I don't want to know because that's y'all business within that locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it's to the extreme where it's become detrimental to you, then please let us know. But if it's not, it's just some in-house fighting. You motherfuckers couldn't get along. Y'all got a scuffle up at practice. I don't give a shit. Figure it out, get past it, and get over with. I don't need to know this. The world don't need to know this. Keep that shit in the house. Who the fuck
right, because I'll come up there and fuck somebody up, son.
Yeah. Please don't let me do that.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Even when Big Joe was down in Daytona, the Aeronautical University, of course, is a majority of pink team, and you know his playing time was cut because he wasn't pink.
Mm-hmm.
And you know they have in every locker room that's majority pink, they're gonna have their racial jokes, the stuff that that they dead, the jokes that they got from their dads, their uncles, their grandfathers, and blah blah blah. And these kids got to live with this shit. And then you go and you have your quarterback or your pro team comes out and introduces this Ku Klux Klan cult leader, and the fact that he put it out on social media is because that's the era that they're in. That unfortunately that they can't stop themselves from voicing their opinion to the world on social media. But if he probably could have had a chance to take it back and saw Jackson Dart in the locker room and slapped the taste out of his mouth. And then the next time he saw Boomer Esiason off camera, slapped the taste out of his mouth, everything would have been cleared up and nobody would have knew.
Well, I don't think he has the right to slap the quarterback.
Yeah, a lot of slapping going on.
I don't think he has the right to slap the quarterback.
Why not?
For his political views. But
okay, that's true.
I do think he's got the right to slap the shit out of Boomer.
But he can talk to him, and then if he feels he needs to slap the taste out of his mouth, then he can do that. But Boomer
that's what should have happened. That's what should have happened, though, Ace. Instead of going to social media and post off. Look, you gotta realize there's different groups. When my teammates, we had all type of teammates. They motherfuckers came from all walks of life. We
gang members, this,
we,
that.
We accepted that. Long as you don't bring that bullshit here and it doesn't affect you on the field, I don't give a fuck what you do, what you believe in, who you voted for, what your preference is, what your religious base is, what your sexuality. I don't care. As long as it doesn't affect me or this team, we good, man. Just do what we got to do to win these games.
But when they're in the majority, they're going to spew what the majority of the team, and if it's racism, hate, racial jokes, that's what they're going to spew on that team. And unfortunately, in the sport that my kids play, it's baseball, and that's what they spew. And I guess Abdul Carter feels that you can't spew that in a football locker room, and he put it out there in social media, and that was the problem that they're going
But
to
the
face
problem he's going
this
to have,
upcoming
if the
season.
offensive line is colored, then that motherfucker's going to get sacked a little extra this year. When they got the game wrapped up, he's going to be getting sacked.
They can't do that. That's their quarterback.
And the defensive line on the other team, they're going to have a little something extra for his ass.
But
that's the way you police that.
The same thing goes when if he was promoting Kamala, and we was promoting Kamala, talking about pearls and Converse,
right?
And they feeling
Cardi
B.
Did you see Cardi B shaking her ass on the stage?
Jackson Dart could feel the same way. I don't like you promoting this bullshit and all this agenda with the community and all that. I ain't agreeing with that, but that's what she promotes. And he could feel some type of way about that. So
what you gonna do about it?
Here's the thing. Whenever we do that,
we have an argument.
But whenever we do that, white boys like Boomer come out there and say, we don't like mixing our sports with our politics. Right. He should have said that. He was able to say Abdul Carter shouldn't have done this and that boy shouldn't have done that. The narrative is like when Colin Kaepernick was doing his thing, when white people come to sports arenas, they come to get away from the stress of the world. They don't want to deal with no politics. Well, that's exactly what the fuck Jackson Dart did. He put himself out there in the political arena. So I said what you said, Inc, last week. I'm an independent. I don't like it either way. You know,
his narrative is that he loves America and he's promoting America, and this guy happens to be the president of America, and we know all that is some bullshit.
But what he did was introduce the president. That's what he did. That was his whole thing. He did. He didn't say or do something.
But that's an endorsement.
Okay, cool. He endorses candidate, just like maybe Abdul Carter's voting Kamala, and he endorsed her. So should Jackson Dart feel some type of way? Should he call his teammate out? I had to have a talk with him. No, you shouldn't. Either way, look, either way, it's all bad. I don't think neither one of them should have got involved, regardless. Even if
didn't happen that way.
But it's a little different, Hank, because Trump spews hate.
I understand. But Kamala spits homosexualism.
She spits a whole lot of stuff people don't agree with, right?
And I don't agree with that shit.
Trump spews hate against black people, and 75% of his locker room is black, and he's supposed to be a leader of men. He could have turned down that he could have turned that down and said, I'm not going to introduce you like many other people did. Trump made his bed, and he needs to lie in it. Let him get UFC people to introduce him and other Klansmen. Basically, by introducing Trump, you're basically saying you're pro-KKK.
You either a cult member or a Klansman.
In my opinion.
God,
now,
damn.
to introduce Kamala Biden, you could say, hey, I'm pro
community.
Yeah, you're basically saying that. You know, you can kill all the babies you want. You can get pregnant, have an abortion, get pregnant, do it again. You know what I mean? You can say all of that.
But we're talking about something that never happened. Abdul Carter never endorsed Kamala Harris.
But if
he's saying what his quarterback
won, though, and he was invited,
if the opportunity presents itself, though.
Come on, black people, we shake our ass for the Democratic Party every damn election, Ace. Everybody come running out there twerking.
I don't, and Abdul Carter didn't. He's Muslim, apparently, obviously, or maybe.
Yeah,
he didn't go out there for Kamala Harris, and your quarterback went out there and said he loves America, and he loves Trump, and he loves MAGA.
So what if he
what
was
if didn't happen?
No,
let him finish.
Hear me out, Ace. Promoting Louis Farrakhan. We all know that Louis Farrakhan.
He didn't do it.
Let him finish.
God, Ace, you gonna fight me to the fucking end, I guess. God damn. Okay, so be it, Dito Jr. I see what's happening.
I'll be quiet.
You don't have to be quiet. Just let him finish. All right. Hypothetically.
So hypothetically, what if he was promoting Louis Farrakhan? So we know what most people think about Louis Farrakhan, where he stands, and he's against, and he's supposed to be a part of a terrorist organization.
Anti-Semitic, all that.
Yeah. He promote that. Do you understand? It'd be the same thing. It'd just be.
But he didn't.
You're right.
Did you finish?
Correct.
He
It
didn't.
would be the same thing. That's a better comparison. And Boomer Esiason would understand why white boys were coming out, why white boys were coming out talking about it. And I don't think he would have a problem if a white player tweeted, I don't know why this guy is out here introducing this anti-Semite at Savior's Day.
Right.
Well, look, I'd rather know where he stands and then him not say nothing. I don't know what angle he's coming from. At least now I know where he stands. I'll adjust and adapt to him accordingly.
Oh, yeah, he going to get
I'd
his
rather
ass
know
beat.
who my enemy is.
Y'all
I'd
think
rather know
Jackson
who my
Dart
enemy
was
is.
getting hit last season? He's going to be getting punished this fucking season.
I'll be quiet.
Look, Hank, my take on it was like yours. It's a political arena. He did what he did. You know what I mean? That was my take on it. But then it doesn't mean that you're not going to get pushback from it, from your teammates and stuff like that. If Trump was Bush, I think we still would have had a problem with it. If he was Reagan and somebody did it, we'd have had a problem with it if we wasn't voting that way. And that's the problem, this divisiveness in America. It's really fucked up where we are right now.
But I don't think that the Bush and even Bush 1.
Niggas hated both Bushes. Niggas, they was racist. Niggas hated Reagan. They was racist. They was the devil.
Their hate agenda is not as powerful as this guy you got in there now. And the fact that this guy stepped forward and introduced this guy when he know most of his team.
Though. What do you expect him to do?
Keep his damn mouth shut and play damn football. Shut up and dribble the ball.
70% of the pinks in America voted that way.
Yeah, well, they're all stupid too.
Yeah.
Well, look here, as we all know, he did what he did. It is what it is. My issue is that they brought it to the forefront. That's what my only issue is, that why did you have to go on social media and say all of this? It wasn't necessary. You had a conversation, a private conversation, man to man with your quarterback, and that's all it should be.
Slap the shit out of him like
telling nobody. Why? What was the purpose of you telling the world this is what you did? You didn't have to do that.
Because he's a YN, and that's what they do.
Oh, you right. Okay, I got you.
YNs ain't the only ones who do it. YCs do it too.
What's YCs? What's
Y
YCs?
crackers?
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, they YCs. Some YCs out here. I see them all the
for
time.
the record, Boomer Esiason is not a Hall of Fame quarterback.
No, he ain't. I just looked that up too.
Yeah. He never will be. Motherfucking cocksucker.
Damn.
All right, here we go. Now, BJ Rossini, the late great BJ Rossini, she was breaking this story months ago. I don't know how she got her information or whatever, or what was in her mouth.
We know how she broke.
Well, we don't know. But the Eagles are trading Pro Bowl wide receiver A.J. Brown to the Pats for a 2028 first-round pick, which will probably be 2028. They hoping that they'll start losing by then. And a 2027 fifth-round pick that is better of New England's 2/5. The deal that has been speculated on for weeks now is finally happening. Brown and the Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel are reuniting. Who won the trade? And does this put the Pats over the hump to at least return to the big game?
Wait a minute. What was the Bears on the phone?
No, because we got rid of DJ Moore.
But they got rid of a 5 and a 1 from 2 years from now. We couldn't have got AJ Brown.
Hell no, they not gonna bring nobody in with Caleb to be beefing with Caleb. It's the Caleb show right now.
No, he would definitely beef with Caleb. So I understand. I digress.
So why do you want to bring in a problem child? Why are we trying to bring in a problem? We got rid of a good
wait a minute.
receiver, and we won't bring in a goddamn problem child.
Is he problem child? Is he dark skinned or what's going on?
Man. And he played in SEC too, and I'm saying he's a problem child.
I was about to say, what college did he go to? He must be in the Pac-10 or the Big Ten. Or
he played at Ole Miss. So no. We good. We good. The man, look, this is why. So this is why I say problem job. The man just won a Super Bowl. He's crying about catching balls and not getting enough footballs thrown to him. And when the time comes, he dropping balls. He's not catching them.
Pause.
Well, I agree, Hank. I said
pause.
When all that was going on last year, what I said was, if Jalen Hurts was pink, I'm going to pull the race card for anybody who don't know me. If Jalen Hurts was pink and this dark-skinned black son of a bitch was saying all that about his quarterback and insinuating all this shit in the media and on social media about his Super Bowl MVP quarterback and his two-time made it to the Super Bowl quarterback, they'd have shipped this black ass out of there for a 3rd or 4th round pick last season.
Yeah.
So I understand why the Eagles made that move.
I don't think he would even say it. He would open his goddamn mouth. Shut your ass up. Keep it moving. He wouldn't have said a word, but since he was a black man, black on black crime and
black on black hate and crime. You might have something there.
This is normal.
But we don't need him because we don't need a number 1 wide receiver in the Bears offense. We
we got Iceman.
We need Iceman. We need 3 tight ends, and we need a slot receiver.
Y'all know who we got? My man, Luther Burton, the 3rd.
Luther Burton.
Hey, she better respect this goddamn gangster. I told you he's gonna be the MVP if it ain't for Caleb Williams. I told you that.
I'm cool with Luther Burton. I just don't like the fact.
Yeah, we've all been high on L Boogie 3, Hank. Since we got him, we've been high. Well, last season they was trying to throw L Boogie under the bus. He ain't working. That nigga ain't on the field.
Yeah.
Where that nigga at? He was the one our local media was trying.
He had
we
the pink slip. He down there at the drive-through liquor store in East St. Louis. He ain't coming to practice.
Yeah, that's what they was doing to him. Courtney Carter.
He barely got his foot in the door. We ready to ship him out.
Yeah. now they swinging from his Johnson.
God damn, it's crazy work. Oh, how the tide is turned.
So is this going to get the Pats over the hump before we move over? Are they going to return to the Super Bowl with the castrated head coach Mike Vrabel?
No,
you know he's missing BJ Rossini. When somebody pull that pussy away from you under duress where it wasn't your choice, she can call him right now. He pulling up. But go ahead, Ace, my bad. And by pussy, I mean cat, YouTube.
They don't have a last place schedule this year. They're playing a Super Bowl running up schedule. And they're going to see some football this year. So, no. I mean, he will help them, but they got to play some football this year.
Hank, is this going to get them over the hump, at least back to the Super Bowl?
No. They still being affected by the lack of offensive lineman help. So, no, I don't think it will.
All right. We'll see. And he is reunited with Vrabel. He was with Vrabel in Tennessee. So Vrabel knows how to manage the troublemaking part, allegedly. But Hurts and A.J. Brown, bro, they were supposedly friends from way back in high school and grade school. And I'm like, y'all was falling out. Y'all should have just had a fight in the locker room. And, you know what I'm saying? One of them would have came out holding the other one's pocket.
Hey, they drafted a wide receiver in the 1st round, I believe, in the draft this year.
Yeah, they had to. They had to.
So he gone. It is what it is.
Well, look, man. Look, let me. This is where just an immature young man is the way he's moving. That's just me. I just think he's acting and moving real immature. Selfish. He's not thinking as a team. And unfortunately, he played at Ole Miss where before Kiffin was there, they wasn't winning. So the only thing they had to do was just a stat pad. And that's all he wanted to do. He played in the NFL in his first few years in the NFL with the Tennessee Titans. He didn't have no winning quarterback. He didn't know what winning was. Had no idea. So he didn't know how to win in college. He didn't know how to win in the NFL until he got to Philadelphia. So now he was okay with just not winning, I guess. And now he's going to a team that they're going to win, but he's not going to get the stats that he thinks he's going to. Plus, he's not going to get the results that he got at Philadelphia. Shut your ass up. Play ball at Philadelphia, man. Get the stats and get a ring or possibly get a ring. What are you talking about? Instead, you want to go back to the AFC and start losing and losing again. Because I don't think New England going to, like Ace said, that schedule's definitely going to make a change because now you got a harder schedule. Buffalo's not going to be down for long. Buffalo's going to bounce right back and do Buffalo things. So, yeah, it's going to be tough, man. And I don't see them getting back there.
All right. Let's move on real quick. Ace sent me this. Brianna Turner plays for the Las Vegas WNBA team. says the league should not wear the USA 250 patches due to America's history of chattel slavery. Is she out of pocket?
No. If that's the way she feels, I mean, why should she wear a patch that says?
Well, she said WNBA should not wear it, not her.
Yeah. Well, she's part of WNBA, ain't she?
Right.
She's speaking she's voicing her opinion for the league.
Right.
That this 250-year patch includes the years
of
that there
slavery.
was chattel slavery in the United States, and it's basically a ode to your current president Donald Trump, and she doesn't feel that a league that's been in existence for the last 20 years has to wear that patch. So I'm with whatever she said.
Yeah, that same patch is on that green money she gets whenever she gets paid too. But I bet she ain't turning that shit away. Get the hell out of here, man.
Her money comes in the bank. It's digital.
It doesn't matter. When she go make the withdrawal, that some bitch gonna be just looking like ours too. Same goddamn patch on there.
You love all them pink faces on the bill.
I love them dead president and that one non-president. Yes, I do.
I ain't mad at you.
Well,
Those are my friends. Shout out to my friends.
All right, so Ace says feels one way. It looks like Hink feels the other. I'm looking at 250 patch. I mean, if it was an American flag, would she feel the same way? Does she say that about the national anthem? I think if she would have said, I don't believe I should wear it, I don't believe all the players should be forced to wear it, then I would feel differently about it. Right?
Okay.
Because it is a league within the United States. So I think if she amends her protest to I'm not going to wear it. And then if other African Americans said I'm not going to wear it, then it shouldn't be a problem. And then you let everybody else wear it. I don't think they should be forced to wear it. Ultimately, is what I'm getting at here.
Yeah, but you're talking about the league, so everybody's got to wear it.
She went to that PWI. She didn't go to a HBC school, and she enjoyed the 250 years of the patch then. She's collecting that WNBA money. Ain't turning none of that goddamn shit away. Ma'am, you need to stop.
But because you're making money doesn't mean you don't have the right to protest.
She has every right to protest. But why does she stand up the whole time? Why now is she doing this?
I know it seems like somebody put a battery in her, charged like they put a pack in her.
She didn't have a patch to wear in that PWI except for the conference patch.
What do you mean? No. No, she did.
No, what patch she wearing?
She had that American flag patch.
There's always patches.
Yeah.
There's always patches.
You mean she shouldn't wear the American flag?
Ain't that the patch she's talking about? Ain't that the patch she's talking about?
No, it's a USA 250 patch. So it's commemorating, I guess, 250 years of racism in the country.
That flag what's it any difference? It's
correct. That's what I was saying earlier.
Symbolism.
It's the same symbol.
Okay.
She ain't turning that away. She ain't covered up. Why don't you put some electrical tape out, some duct tape over it then. If that's how you feel, show your pride and cover it up. You ain't got to ask for everybody else. I'm not gonna wear it, so I'm going to cover it up.
Right.
Okay.
Do that.
Well, that's her choice.
Cool. And matter of fact, get some of the other people who feel the same way with you to do it too. If that's how you feel, I can respect that.
Then stand on it. But you're gonna lose money.
Yeah.
The endorsement money.
If that's the sacrifice you got to make.
And they're gonna eventually put it out of the league.
That's the sacrifice you got to make. It's part of the
sacrifice. But you're saying it's okay. You're saying it's okay for her putting her out of the league because she's standing up for her.
No. I don't want her out of the league. I want her in the league. As long as she's good enough to play in the league, let her stay. But soon as them checks get a little lighter than they was before,
she gonna put that patch on.
See if she still stand on business. See if she still stand on business. Because see, that's a part of the sacrifice our people made. When was doing the protesters not riding the bus, we had to walk. We found other means of transportation, and that means certain sacrifice. We
had to miss money in jail the next day. You missing money.
Yes, we had to make them sacrifice. Are you willing to make those same sacrifices? She's not. She's not.
She's doing it for social media clout. Go ahead.
She should be skinning and grinning so she can get that money.
She should be tarred and feathered and rode around the Mason-Dixon line.
Where's Steven at when you need him? Where's Steven at when you need him? I'm sick of these Negroes.
All right, Myles Garrett to the Rams. Who won that trade? I'll pull it up for y'all to get the details. Was Ryan Poles being black and lazy? All right.
Yeah.
And are y'all crowning the Rams?
No.
You crowning the Rams, Hank?
No.
Okay, we're all in agreement.
Let me say, with that deal, they have to come out with a Super Bowl title, though. Else, I think it's a bad deal for the Rams.
A bad deal?
Yeah.
What they give up?
It's the money they're gonna have to pay the man, right? You also you got a first round pick next year. 2028, you got a second round pick, and a 2029, you got a third round pick for him.
Who gives a shit about
that? Plus, they got Jared Verse.
The defensive rookie of the year in 24, and he made, I think, 2 Pro Bowls since he's been in the league.
Yeah, who gives a shit? You got the defensive MVP of the league on your team.
Ace, I was saying this shit about getting this guy, and you and Diesel sat here pompous, talking about you want to pulling each other's nipples, talking about you want a dome stadium, and I don't want to pay him all that money, and we don't want to give up draft picks for him. And now,
the shoe on the foot.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I don't. We got to go back to tape because I don't remember seeing that.
Bro, I was saying, man, I said I would move heaven and earth to get fucking Myles Garrett. And you and Diesel said, yeah, I wouldn't do it. I was like, you motherfuckers, I was like, y'all become very bougie in the city of Chicago.
The last time I mentioned it, you said he wasn't on the table. So let's not talk about it because Myles Garrett is not on the damn table. And there's no reason for Ryan Poles even called damn Cleveland. And I said, what the hell?
I have no recollection of ever saying that.
Oh, shit. But I'm going to go back in the archives.
You got to go back in the archive.
But the thing about it, Ryan Poles did make a bid for him. That's the crazy about it. He did make a push for him.
But he didn't want to give up. What I was saying, they probably asked him for Sweat or like, because it was, I was like, you could give up Rome or any fucking body. Where the money won't work. Rome ain't getting paid shit. I'm like, man, make that shit work. That's your job.
And before last season, remember before he signed, they was wanting 2 first-round picks and a third round, something like that, plus a player. And that's asking a lot, in my opinion. So,
but they got 2 first-round picks versus worth 2 first-round picks, and they got another pick. So they got that. It was a matter of we just would have had to put a package together that they would have been willing to accept.
Verse ain't worth no first-round pick.
He's worth 2. What do you mean?
He's okay. He had an okay season. He had like 7.5 sacks last season.
Bro, it ain't just about sacks, bro. He's a stud, bro. He made the Pro Bowl. You ain't just making the Pro Bowl.
Well, hold on. Now, Shedeur Sanders made the Pro Bowl too now. We need to stop. We got to watch it.
He was a starter at the Pro Bowl.
Correct.
Not that shit that Shedeur got.
Correct. Correct. Defensive Rookie of the Year. Shedeur wasn't Offensive Rookie of the Year. This dude was Defensive Rookie of the Year and made the Pro Bowl as a sophomore. Like, what I'm saying is equivalent on that rookie deal he's on. It's equivalent to at minimum 1 first-round pick. But the pundits were saying he's like, if you'd asked the Bears, what can we do to get Verse? They would have had to at least give up a first-round pick. He's young. That dude's 24. We're not gonna shit on Verse's name.
No. I mean, if we could have made the deal, whatever the hell we needed to do.
I think he only got like 12 sacks or 13 sacks total in 2 years.
Okay.
Is he in or is he in the inside?
No, he's a defensive end.
That would have been an equivalent of us giving up Booker and a first round pick next year.
Correct.
And maybe a fourth
Jalen
round
Johnson
pick.
or somebody like that.
No, not Jalen Johnson. Come on.
For Myles Garrett,
we could have gave up Booker. I'm talking about the equivalent of the deal they just made with Verse. We could have gave up Booker, a first round pick.
Yeah, they wouldn't want no Booker.
Yeah, they wouldn't want
Booker wouldn't work.
Yeah,
we had to get up Montez. You had to
Booker
give him
had the
Montez.
same amount of motherfucking sacks as
y'all just basing all this shit on sacks. Being a defensive lineman is more than just sacks.
I understand that, but Booker has potential. Matter of fact, who cares? We got who we got.
Wait a minute.
Damn it.
Wait, back it up. Booker's never been to a Pro Bowl or anything, and he's been hurt a lot. You can't compare this guy to Verse.
All right.
No, that's why I said we would have to give up Sweat. It wouldn't have been no Booker.
Right, give him up.
Sweat would have been the one we would have.
Correct. I'd have gave up Sweat. Y'all didn't. I'm not going to say you, but certain people didn't want to give up the draft capital.
No, I'm gonna say Ace.
I said I would have given up all
I believe
this.
Ace was a part of that bullshit because he wanted to do anything to bring Ryan Poe.
Yes, and him and Diesel sat over there, and I'm not interested. I'm like, I can't believe y'all. I moved off the topic so fast because I couldn't believe this shit.
Ryan Poles wasn't on the phone. That was my problem.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They did have a conversation. They wanted 2 first round picks and a third round. They wanted a lot plus a player.
Which you just said, and I said I would do it.
They wanted a lot for him. That's the only reason I wouldn't have done it.
We still need to be on the phone. Apparently they came down and they made a deal.
Yeah, but they came down a year later.
Making $40 million a season.
They came down because they got Verse too. Yeah. And he wasn't on their timeline of their rebuild. So they got Verse. Y'all are devaluing what Verse meant in this deal.
No, I think
that's why we would have.
I think Verse is going to be fine. I think Verse is not going to be. He's not.
And a first round pick, Ace, and
he's not going to do a Myles Garrett though, right? He's not. But he's still up on a rookie contract, so you got that deal.
He's from Ohio.
Yeah, he's from that state, so he's a local kid. So all that's good. But now, I just.
He's used to the Booker Sugar in L.A. He's not gonna do nothing in Cleveland.
I would have made that.
He loved L.A. He did say that.
I would have made that deal. I mean, at least that year for Myles, prior to. But now, I think it's a great deal that if we could have made it this year for us, I think that would have been great.
It'd have put us over the hunt. Cleveland's got Verse for the next 10 years, potentially. The Rams got Myles Garrett as Myles Garrett maybe for 4 years max. That's why it's a good move.
I don't think it's going to be 4 years. He's a little longer than Tooth, man. He's been in the league for a little minute.
He just longer than Tooth,
He's 30.
What are you talking about?
He's 30.
What are you talking about?
No.
Just broke the NFL's record.
I understand that, but look at how long he's been in the league, though. He's been over, I think his 11th season.
Yeah.
It's be his 11th season.
Yeah.
He's not going to be doing those things in the next 4 years, I don't think. He may have another. I was saying.
4 years.
We only need him doing it for the next 3 years because we got to turn over this roster in 4 years.
Yeah. I think he got another 2 years in him, high powered, the way he's playing right now.
You saying at this level?
Yes. 2
and
years.
That's all they need because Stafford probably going to play 2 years. His girlfriend lives in Torrance, California, which is 10 minutes away from the stadium. She's a Winter Olympiad. So
I don't think
his numbers are going to go down from all that sex and loving
he's having. I think Stafford's good for 1 more year. I know they signed him to 2 years, but I think he's only going to play 1 more year, man. I think after this season.
Dude didn't come over here for a 1 year shot with Trafford. They had a conversation. I'm sure Trafford said, look, I'll give you 2 seasons. Ain't no way he came over here for 1 season with Trafford.
Who?
Garrett.
Yeah, Garrett.
Garrett didn't have a choice. He got traded. He didn't have a choice.
He did have a choice. He had a no trade clause.
Yeah.
The choice was all his.
But he just wanted to get out of there.
But he had a choice.
Well, no, he had a choice to be traded out. You're right.
So if I got a choice and I'm talking to the quarterback,
he would say, I don't want to go to Cincinnati. You're not going to send me to Cincinnati.
But if I'm talking to the quarterback and the quarterback's like, look, I'm only got 1 more year in me, that's going to be something I'm going to consider. Because I could have went to Buffalo. I could have potentially went to play with Lamar. I could have came to the Bears and played with this rookie for the next 4-5
If I'm
seasons.
making $40 million, I can go any damn way I want to with a no trade clause.
You're right.
But look, he signed a 2-year deal. I don't.
I think
he's gonna play
the head coach.
Really, he's got 3 years because he signed a 2-year extension.
Correct. And I think he promised them 2 years. And I think the head coach going to be there 2 more years too. I think they all going to ride off into the sunset after 2 seasons. We'll see it play out. We'll see. Bart Scott on Aaron Donald's return. Waze, did you have anything else to say on that before we move on?
No. Ryan Poles should have made the deal.
You just want to blame that black man.
You just want to blame that brother. You know what I'm saying? Because when my black ass was saying I'd move heaven and earth to get him, right now they talking about the dude from the Raiders again. Do y'all want him, Ace? Or you and Diesel like, because I know y'all going to sit there, now I don't want him. Y'all don't want to give up your draft capital and shit. And we're drafting bottom in the draft. We're getting bullshit players. Get these dogs in here and win me a goddamn Super Bowl.
I'm fine with Max Crosby coming to the Bears. I don't want to trade any players for him. They want to trade our next number 1 and 5 for him. I'm fine. Bring him over here. Let him heal up to the middle of the season. And let's go win a damn Super Bowl.
I wouldn't give up next year's 1 because there's a lot of dogs coming out. But if I can give up 2027's 1 and potentially 2028's 1, I'm going out and getting Crosby.
2027 1 is next year.
Well, 2028 and 2029, I'm going and getting Crosby. You got to win on Caleb's rookie deal. If you're sitting on your twiddling your thumbs, they keep saying Caleb's about to get $70 million fucking dollars a year on the salary cap.
Yeah, he is. Motherfucking, Madden.
We're going to cover that. All right, we got Aaron Donald, Bart Scott commenting because Aaron Donald is potentially coming out of retirement with the Rams.
Yeah, his wife said
I do understand, like at 35, anybody that's ever played football, you feel the best 2 years, 3 years after because all the inflammation goes down and you can work out, you can continue to stack and build. He's in tremendous shape. But football shape, getting in the ice bath, Percocets, Oxycontin pain pills.
Oxycontin, what the
hell? And your liver just cleaned up. You know what I mean? You know how it is.
Aaron is your guy, right? He's a pit guy.
This clown is on national TV saying
he just put all the goddamn business out there.
Yeah, saying the quiet part out loud, bro. The dirty little secret about the National Football League and how they're getting these boys addicted on all types of shit. What's y'all take on that?
Yeah, Bart's, what's my man Herman Edwards says, don't hit sin. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have said that shit.
You see how they cut him off? You see, because he was about to say more and shit. And the cocaine.
That was crazy.
You shoot that shit right in his ass.
I don't know, man. Does Aaron Donald really want to come back though, man? You done everything.
No, he don't want to come back. You got to chip.
The purpose?
What's the purpose?
What purpose do you set for coming? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could.
Aaron Donald got a chip.
He wants 2 chips.
Okay, come back in the middle of the season. But there's no fucking way I'm coming back to play training camp the whole season.
No.
He working out at the crib.
Yes.
I come back in the middle of the season. I'll give you a run to the playoffs. And if it don't work out, it don't work out. And then I'm done. But there's no way.
He's already going to be in the Hall of Fame. First ballot Hall of Fame.
Ballot.
What the hell am I coming
It's not
back
about
for?
the Hall of Fame. It's about rings.
Yeah.
You got one already. God
He
damn.
wants multiple.
He want 2. But if I can negotiate my terms,
stay
Ace,
out.
what you're saying, the Rams are already saying they're okay with. They're saying he can come around week 12, because he's on the internet. The current players can't even do his workout that he's doing. The guy is in better shape than he was when he played. Come around week 12 and play like 20 downs a game. And then when the playoffs start, we're gonna ramp him up.
I got you.
Man, leave while you can upright instead of walking out the league like some of these dudes. And Jesus Christ, man.
We talking about an 8-week stretch.
He's a dog, and he playing with that other dude, bro. I wish the Bears could get Aaron Donald.
Shit. I'll pay him whatever the hell he want to do. Come back week 10, 12, 14.
Damn,
come back and win a damn Super Bowl.
High as hell.
He can handle the expectations.
No, I'm just talking about the team. I ain't worried about him as an individual. As a team, you got to win the Super Bowl. You got everything you need. You got the run game. You got the pass game. You got the
win.
quarterback.
You got the coach.
defense. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, week 12.
It's Super Bowl or bust. I think it's Super Bowl or bust with him right now.
Right now, know what's going on. They was in the NFC Championship game last year. They got the highest rated quarterback in the NFC allegedly this year. So
yeah, Vegas is picking them to win, but they shouldn't have got out of Chicago. But Nails wanted to be a big game hunter, and then y'all want to sit in and insinuate that it was DJ Moore's fucking fault. Now he's
wait a
running
minute.
out of town.
Hold on. We
Not
know
you,
damn
Ace.
well.
Not you, Ace.
Okay.
Not you, Ace. I'm talking about on that play though. They want to insinuate that it was DJ Moore dogging it. He wasn't running a route. You know what I mean? When it was a receiver, it was a running back open, 6 yards in front of Nails, pretty ass. You know what I mean? All you had to do was throw it to him. We were 12 yards out of field goal range, and we could have won that goddamn game. And all everybody want to talk about is magic.
Yeah. This son bitch.
Hey, I said it. DeAndre Swift should have been the damn near MVP of that game, for real.
And this son bitch want to come out still to this day talking about this lack of communication.
Doubling and tripling down. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's how you supposed to do when you don't want to take the blame.
Yeah, well, the Bears are happy with that, and so we'll see where that leads them to this year.
Well, we have a proper coach in place that has a set of balls, I do believe. I haven't confirmed that personally. But I don't think...
Hey, you supposed to say pause after that.
He said it.
Pause.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said I haven't confirmed it personally. But I do believe our coach has the cojones to keep Nails as humble as humanly possible.
That's true.
You know what I mean? He's like a Phil Jackson type when it comes to that.
Yeah. He's going to have them reading books?
They're not going to read it. These kids, their attention span, you talking about the alpha generation and late Gen Z, they can't look at anything longer than 2 minutes. You think they're going to look at a book? All right, here we go. We got, this is, Ace sent me this. This is for Diesel, but he's not here. Green Bay sucks is what the kids are chanting at a camp. At a camp, they're all out there chanting "Green Bay sucks." Diesel, if you're listening, and you can't,
right. You got to raise the kids right.
You got to raise. Yeah,
they brought up right. They're being reared right.
None of these kids would be part of a goddamn street takeover and jumping on cars, shaking their bum.
God damn. That's bad. Josh, you worry about this goddamn stadium while the kids are taking over the hood in the neighborhoods and just tearing some shit up.
If they was hollering, chanting "Green Bay sucks," the city of Chicago would rally behind them. The team takeovers, if they was running around hollering that shit, shaking their bum on cars and shit, stand up there with them. Green Bay sucks.
Yeah, they get them some Bears gear. They had the police out there and some of the Bears players working with them. But unfortunately, there's no direction in the team takeovers. It's just like, just lock them up and arrest their parents.
Well, I mean, somebody's got to do something, Ace. It's out of control. You know, Roseworth even changed his tune on it. Man, them had a long-ass debate on the Self-Love show. Then the other day I was asking him about it. He's like, yeah, man, that shit's stupid. I'm like, wait, you did a whole... man, you debated this shit for an hour on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. What changed your mind?
He felt one of them kids out there in front of his car popping.
Yeah, everybody stepping on his car the night before.
They must have stepped on top of his Pinto, and he was like, wait a minute.
Have some respect and dignity about yourself.
Or he got caught in some traffic or some shit. That took over, and he was stuck in the grid like these motherfuckers. And there's so many of them, you can't go out there and just start slapping them.
I'm telling you, hey, he made him late to his doctor's appointment. I know what happened.
And you can't just let loose in the air because then they'll start letting loose. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, they'll start letting loose.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
I noticed this, and I was gonna do a video on it. but the city of Chicago never fails, and other sports fans had got involved. So I didn't have time to do it, and by the time I would have done it, it was already out there. So here you go. The mayor of Chicago, this is the mayor BJ.
Of Soldier Field is an absolute nightmare. Let me tell you how bad it is. Bears versus Packers. I'm at the game. We're losing. I decide to leave to beat the traffic. Before I get out of the footprint, the Bears had come back to win. The ingress egress part, that's what we have to fix. And the other locations, they don't even have the basic fundamentals to do things like the sewage, the weight of that many people coming through there, not to mention ingress egress. They have not even solved what we have already had as established, the ability to actually host large scale events. The only thing that we need for our infrastructure is ingress egress. We need that regardless, right? The museum campus as a whole benefits from it. Look, Chicagoans want to watch the Bears in Chicago. Everybody knows that. There's frustration because we did not get complete cooperation when we came out 2 years ago. So here's what I'm committed to doing. Working with Bears fans, working with the governor, working with the state General Assembly, working with all of our partners, as I've said before, to come up with a viable pathway to ensure that a publicly owned stadium in which our inevitable Super Bowl champions can actually play in. And that's on the lakefront. Go Bears. Bear down. I get that right. Bear down.
He did.
I'm not going to sing, though, I promise you.
He did say bear down.
Getting in and out of Soldier Field is an absolute nightmare. Let me tell you how bad it is. Bears versus Packers. I'm at the game. We're losing. I decide to leave to beat the traffic.
Now, that's this fucking guy is the mayor of Chicago. He left Bears Packers game early to beat the traffic in the game where Caleb went crazy. All right, y'all, give me your take on everything you just heard there. That's
now, wait a minute. I'm constantly vilified on this damn program about tailgating and getting to the stadium and doing whatever we need to do in the parking lot and going to the stadium, enjoying the damn Bears game, and getting the hell out of there. And now the mayor, Mayor BJ, comes out and says this stadium, this same take as far as what I'm saying, and now we want to play it on Mouthpiece Incl.
No, your take is you're okay with moving out to the fucking suburbs so you can barbecue and tailgate. His take is everybody knows the traffic is fucked up going to Soldier Field. His take is we got to fix it there and have the games at Soldier Field. Your take is I'm okay no matter where the stadium is.
This son bitch is said we need to fix it. But what the hell has he done? He's been in the mayor for 3 damn years. 3 years of damn Bears games, and he hasn't fixed a damn thing. And he can't fix any damn thing. And he's not going to fix anything.
Hank, where's there one stadium where you're not going to have traffic going in and out before and after a venue? You name one stadium.
That's the norm.
I understand traffic.
You know one stadium? An empty stadium. That's the only time you're going to have
an empty stadium.
An empty stadium.
Great point.
Every stadium is going to have traffic.
Even the Rams, brand new stadium, drop dead gorgeous. It's traffic on the ingress and the egress, as the mayor BJ said. And you're overlooking that he left the fucking Bears-Packer game early. He's got a security detail. He don't even have to be in traffic. This guy is a fucking liar. Go ahead, Ace.
And he can't even get out the damn stadium. I'm talking about not traffic, period. I'm talking about the ability to enjoy the stadium campus, everything around the stadium,
tailgate,
going to the game, and then leaving the stadium. I don't give a damn if it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 5 hours after the damn game. But this guy has no idea what the average fan has to do, and he's got a security detail that'll pull right up to the damn door
and block everybody else from moving.
Yeah, and take his ass home, and he can't get out the stadium.
Well, he's a jackass for coming out there and telling the world that he left Bears-Packer game early. That shit's dumb as hell. And if I was voting, he would lose my vote simply because of that reason. Go ahead, Hank. That'd be the only goddamn reason.
Yeah, that was a foolish statement during that time. Everybody's already feeling some type of way about you, but then you put the nail in the coffin when you make that type of statement.
Man.
Look, look, I don't know, man. Unfortunately, it might be Indiana or nothing. That's what it's looking like for us, man.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's hard to kind of debate it, but that's what it's looking like. They don't want to go to the other location. They gun ho about that. At least BJ is, and then he said, "Well, it's not Chicago. It's nowhere." Well, money, you about to lose out, and y'all waited to the last minute to try to come up with some type of plan. You can't do that. I mean, too much money's at stake here, man, and this is where you're gonna treat your team. That's crazy.
Well, I got a name suggested for him, Ace. When they move to Hammond, if I call them, hear me out, the Hammond Eggs. You like that? We go from Chicago Bears and we become the Hammond Eggs. Hink likes it. Hink likes some ham and eggs down there in the South.
Yeah, I like
I
like to eat bacon and eggs, but I don't want my team to be called that.
Green eggs and ham.
Hammond. Ham and eggs. It's a play on words.
No.
All right. All right. So we're going to stay with the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. I'm just thinking that even though they're suggesting that Hammond is the last choice, they haven't done any work in Hammond. They haven't done any site work. They haven't done any surveys.
And Ace, they haven't committed to Hammond.
They haven't committed to Hammond. I mean, the Bears committee.
Well, let me read you. Let me read you because the board of directors went dark. They told the president to shut up. So after the Illinois lawmakers failed to get a deal done, nobody heard from the Bears organization for a week. And this is what they came out with: a statement from Chicago Bears chairman George H. McCaskey and president and CEO Kevin Warren.
And I'm pretty sure Kevin Warren said, "Why the hell you put my name on this shit?" But go ahead.
It said, yesterday, the Chicago Bears board of directors met and voted to advance our stadium development project in Hammond, Indiana, with the exact site to be selected. So they still don't have an exact site. Right. We believe a world-class stadium project in Hammond will transform the region, connecting Northwest Indiana to the south side of Chicago through the Loop and across neighborhoods and suburbs stretching north of the city. It will bring Chicagoland together and deliver new opportunities to its residents and businesses. Now, that's a little disingenuous because they could build this shit in the city. But go ahead, Ace.
Yeah. It's all a bunch of crap. They don't have the site maps, the surveys for Hammond. Like they said, they don't have a site. So in order to get this done, you're looking for site maps, surveys of the land. You're gonna have to tear probably down some houses and neighborhoods and all this crap, even in Hammond. And look at the land that they're trying to build on, which got slag. Yeah.
The employees would get dying of cancer.
Yeah. So I think it's just a ploy against the state of Illinois to get them to vote again or bring the legislator in to vote again to get this Arlington Heights project going and get the tax reforms that they want on the Arlington Heights project. And, we'll see in the next year, but there's no shovels in the ground. There's no time frame for shovels in the ground. And I think it's all a bunch of crap to force the Illinois legislator to get something done. You got Indiana, who's already said, we'll do whatever the hell y'all want to do. And you're looking at the fact that you're in a red state, non-union state, to go ahead and build a damn stadium versus what the hell is going to happen in Arlington Heights and then Chicago, the suburbs of Chicago. So we'll see. But I don't think any part of it is a done deal. if I was Kevin Warren, I would step down and relinquish my presidency and my tenure with the Chicago Bears and go on and do something else because I wouldn't be a part of this. I would leave the McCaskies to handle this, hire somebody else, whoever the hell they want to talk to get this done, but I wouldn't be a part of this and I would step down.
Hey, y'all, please like, share, subscribe, hype this video. Link's pinned in the chat. You are welcome to pull up. If you do pull up, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece. Listen, me, I fail to see the difference between Hammond and Arlington Heights. And me, being from the south side, southeast side proper, I would prefer the Hammond site over Arlington fucking Heights. I would prefer the Hammond site, low key. However, like we were talking pre-show, Ace, there's land with slag on the south side of Chicago that's been sitting there, but they did an environmental thing and they said, the land is all fucked up. It's right on the lakefront. If Bears board members, if you're listening, if you want to reconnect the city and all this bullshit you just uttered, right? Let's see, connecting Northwest Indiana and blah, 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 stretching north of the city will bring Chicagoland together and new opportunities for residents. Why is nobody talking about new opportunities for the residents on the south side of fucking Chicago?
They call it.
I mean, it makes no sense. So that would be my thing. Also, Ace, which you didn't mention the ingress and the egress going into Hammond. They still got to build a whole lot of infrastructure out there you got to get traffic. And they talking about toll roads, Ace. They talking about taxing the shit out of Chicago people while they on their way to town to see the Bears game to pay for all this shit.
Well, the Chicago people know how to get over there. But the people from the north suburbs, the season ticket holders, the people from downtown, they don't know how to get over to damn Hammond, Indiana from Chicago or the north suburbs. And they're going to have to build another highway or tollway to get over there to connect to the tollway that's already there and put the Chicago Bears tax on all them damn people. Or they're going to have to learn to drive through the city, and they don't want to drive.
No, they're not driving through the south side. You know, you'd have to have some. They're not going to do it. That's why they all upset and butthurt. Now, you could extend Metro. They'll take Metro.
Yeah.
But then,
but everybody, you can't bring your keg,
correct,
and your
correct.
RV,
and you're losing all that parking revenue money.
Yeah. I mean,
which is why the McCaskies want their own stadium.
Yeah, and that's why they want to do it in Arlington Heights. And I don't know how the hell they're gonna stay living in the state of Illinois if they move the Chicago Bears to the state of Indiana. The people out there in the area they live in is gonna run their ass out of town, and they know that. So that's why I think all this shit is a farce, and the Bears will end up in Arlington Heights sometime. The shovels will be in the ground probably in 2027 or 2028.
Well, it says we're the pride and joy of Illinois. We got some hubbub in the chat. H. Moultrie said, Bears are moving to Hammond. Now, this guy's a Packer fan.
Yeah, he's yeah.
He said, BJ is only a one-term mayor. His black ass on the clock, Moultrie?
Yeah, he's a Democrat, so.
He colored.
Yeah, and he's colored, so he has no
respect for
him. Yeah.
The same guy who's
he's
got his company contract.
He's probably not going to vote in the damn election unless there's a pink that's available in the Democratic Party.
And he should be voting for him because he's got a damn city contract.
Yeah,
he should be voting for whatever mayor they throw up there.
Yeah, that protects your interests.
Because you let one of them white boys get in office from the Republican side, they're gonna find a way to get your black ass right out of that deal.
They're gonna end those damn contracts with somebody that's
DEI contracts.
Yeah.
He said Hammond will be better location for traffic. Is this accurate?
No.
I mean, is it accurate? You're going to have traffic funneling all through the fucking city to get to Hammond.
Yeah. I mean, the main thing, even if it goes to the southeast side of Chicago, it's going to be a traffic nightmare. If it goes to Hammond, it's a traffic nightmare. They're rebuilding 9094 going east into Indiana, but it's always terrible. Whether it's regular traffic,
right?
Whether it's football traffic,
right?
The traffic is terrible, and the fact that you want to send all of these football fans through these state highways, even if you build another tollway, that'll take 10 damn years
in the winter, Ace. When you're driving through weather.
Yeah, it's yeah. Come on, man. It's bad.
He said BJ and he woke. He said Mayor BJ woke.
Yeah, he's not woke like Trump is.
Right.
Yeah.
BJ woke.
Shitting on himself and listening to the. Never mind.
He probably blamed the mayor for being a sanctuary city.
Yeah,
it's all the mayor's fault. All right, Slimbo Boogie said all they did was switch the bluff from shovels in the ground to moving forward. So
Yeah.
Slimbo Boogie still feels like you were saying it's still potentially a bluff.
It is a bluff. You know, the McCaskies are original franchise. I know they're not the Hallises anymore. And Mama Hallis McCaskey has gone on to greener pastures. But these people they've got houses in Illinois.
They bought land, Arlington Heights. They're paying up their ass for.
They got land in Arlington Heights, and there's no way and the damn team practices in Illinois.
But see,
so you got to move all of that to Indiana to accommodate the team.
Well, you ain't got to move all of that to Indiana. You just play your games there. The Rams play in Inglewood, but all their practice facilities are in Calabasas, out where the rich folks are.
So they drive an hour and a half to get to Calabasas?
Yeah, that's what they do. Well, yeah, it's about that. Probably about an hour on a Sunday, with no traffic. Probably take them about an hour to get in. You want all your players living in Indiana? And that's different in Chicago, too. The weather's, you can't be, shit. It's risky driving that far in the winter.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually the players stay in a hotel the night before the game. So you got to have a hotel in
Hammond,
Indiana for them to stay in.
Well, they're going to build hotels according to the renderings. They're going to have a whole campus.
Yeah, for sure. There. I mean, all that's going to happen, but is all going to happen by the time, you're talking 10 years.
I know. That's what Slimbo said. Shovels in the ground. He said over under 3 years moving forward.
Yeah. It's just a bad plan, a bad idea. Arlington Heights is a bad idea. And you telling me that the Michael Reese area that was set up for the Olympics, you can't build a damn football stadium there. It's hard for me to believe what the hell that the city of Chicago and the Chicago Bears are spewing to us as factual and truthful.
Hey, says anybody, because you already got the Lower Wacker, so that area you keep talking about, has anybody taken a look at underground tailgating and parking and creating movement underground like the way Lower Wacker is, so that maybe that'll help alleviate some of the traffic? You can have two bi-levels of traffic.
There's parking already for the Bears in Millennial Park underground, and it's just not enough. It's just not enough.
Right. You could do your tailgating under there, everything.
Yeah, no, you can't tailgate because you cooking. You can't cook underground.
I mean, it's called ventilation. It's 2026.
Hey,
I'm in Chicago to get the technology involved. You got the money. You got
the money to do whatever the hell you want to do, but you can't put a damn plan together to put
The
up a
homeless are
stadium.
down in Lower Wacker, barbecuing their ass off. They got fires going. But go ahead, bro.
They just don't want to be around you coloreds. They put the damn Obama library on the lakefront around the coloreds. But, you know, you don't want to put a damn Chicago Bears football
around
stadium.
the coloreds.
Yeah, that's all it is.
At the end of the day, that's all it is. That's all it is. And, all right, Slimbo Boogie said, moving the Chicago Bears to Hammond, Indiana. What an absolute masterclass in branding. LOL. I think he's being sarcastic there.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think he liked my ham and eggs. He'd call them the East Chicago Hoosiers, the pride and joy of Hammond, monsters of Gary. This is bluffing games.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you want to use the same type of land in Hammond, Indiana that you have available in Chicago to build a stadium.
On the lakefront.
Yeah, it's
racism.
Nice.
It's racism, Ace.
And I guarantee you, the Friends of the Park don't give a damn about that land on the southeast side of Chicago as they do down by downtown area or the north side of Chicago.
Right. They'd be happy to see it be developed as opposed to nothing.
Right. Absolutely.
Well, H. Moultrie, he said, Chiefs moved across the border from Missouri to Kansas. They still KC Chiefs.
Okay.
Slimbo said, bear down, Chicago Bears. Makes absolutely zero sense if you are driving across the state line to Hammond. Well, on the flip side, Slimbo, you can pick up your blunts, your Black and Mild, your Cotton and Newports, Newport Box 100s. You can fill up your tank on the gas before you leave there, Ace, and take advantage of that.
Well, they got to change the laws because they're a dry state before noon over there in most parts of Indiana. And you can't get no liquor over there before noon. Now, how the hell you going to have a damn Chicago Bears stadium over there in Hammond, Indiana, and the Bears fans can't drink?
They're going to bring it with them.
No, you got to change the laws.
The Giants and Jets, this is Moultrie. The Giants and Jets play across the Hudson River in the state of New Jersey. That's fine. The Giants and Jets can stick their thumbs in their bums. That has nothing to do with the Papa Bear Hallett Chicago Bears.
Yeah, it's the original franchise, Chicago Bears. And the Giants and the Jets can stick their fingers in their bums.
Yeah. Slimbo Boogie said, new stadium built on toxic wasteland next to oil refinery. Ha, ha, ha. She said, kiss me where it smells funny, so I took her to Hammond. Slimbo Boogie's, hey, I don't think he's a Hammond fan.
Well, they're building houses over there already. Brand new single family homes over there in the area right near Wolf Lake, right in front of those damn refineries. So I believe they'll just go ahead and move stuff over in the area near the refineries and build a damn Bear Stadium. They don't give a damn about any environmentals
or your kids getting disease. Man,
cancer, none of that.
No, here in Southern Cal, man, they got refineries, and it's $1 million homes built all around those refineries.
Yeah. Same thing they're going to do right out there in Hammond, or they can do on the southeast side of Chicago. They can move all those damn gang bangers and Latin kings and all them motherfuckers
Pookie, Ray,
killing each other.
Paco,
right out of there.
Paco and Julio.
And build right on the lakefront in Chicago, but they don't want to be and enrich all those coloreds that live in that area.
They just don't want to
buy
do
their
it.
homes and level their homes.
I mean, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like me, I feel sus arguing for Arlington Heights over Hammond because neither one of it benefits us.
No, we know it benefits. You either benefit a red state or you benefit the top 1% of the earners and
who are voting red anyway.
Yeah, out in Arlington Heights.
They voting red anyway.
Yeah.
New stadium built on toxic wasteland. Okay, we did that. Slimbo Boogie said Giants and Jets is New Jersey team. New York is Bills Mafia. Mochi said the Cowboys play in Arlington, Texas, 20 miles west outside of Dallas.
They do. I've been to their stadium. Yeah, Arlington, Texas. Yeah.
Boogie reinforces this is nothing more than another bluff. Moving forward does not mean moving to. They've been moving forward, aka shovels in the ground, for 4 years. Nothing has happened but many bluffs.
Yeah. So they got a color to blame it on. They're going to blame it on him.
They're going to blame it on the color.
And then within the next year, he's going to step down and move on to his next project. And then, they're going to do whatever the hell they're going to do.
When it's the Bears' fault because they dropped the gun when they came through the window because they bought that fucking land in Arlington Heights, which made the lawmakers sit on their hands like, we got y'all hook, line, and sinker.
Right. You got land. What's going on? Oh, we want tax breaks. Yeah, we don't give the people of Illinois tax breaks. What the hell makes you think we're gonna give you a non-for-profit organization?
40 years, no property tax. And we're gonna be the fireman and the cops and all that. Shoveling your snow, all that shit for the free.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No, it's not gonna happen.
It makes no sense as to why the Bears wouldn't say, okay, we'll just charge more on the ticket price in.
That's all they got to do. I mean, that's what everybody does. Whatever, $10, $20, $15 they got to put on the ticket price for the property tax. Just do it. But they're just greedy. Everybody's greedy.
And they charging for parking, and they were gonna build. Ace, it wasn't just the stadium. All that land around there, they wanted no property tax. They was talking about putting hotels, restaurants, all this shit. And you don't want to pay into it?
No, we want a property tax break, and everybody in Illinois is getting crunched, especially in the suburbs.
Yeah.
Even it's in the north suburbs, the south suburbs, the city. Everybody's getting rammed up their ass with property tax bills, and most of these outside states, the red states, are even looking to get rid of property tax. But y'all want to ram it up our ass and have us pay for this damn stadium.
And where everybody bloviating about Indiana and they do better business, them people starving over there.
Yeah, they are. They're broke as hell. They don't have any
infrastructure.
They
dying from slag poisoning.
Yeah.
They're just good white people. They don't come out and protest.
Yeah, they
playing.
GWF.
Yeah.
Good white folk.
Boogie said it will require $300 million in soil and groundwater remediation prior to even starting construction on the site. Let me know when they move forward on developing the land. Until then, it's just a bluff. He sounds like the Illinois lawmakers.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows this shit. Everybody know that land ain't shit.
Well, they got a golf course built on top of it where the Pinks play golf and stand on top of the poison.
Well, the marsh, over there by the refinery. Yeah, I've never played it. I never played at that course, but my gosh, come on, man. You're not bluffing. You can't stick a can of oil. Them people over there know that the land is shit. That's why they want to give it to you and have you come over there and spend whatever money you want to build a stadium. People in Illinois, the lawmakers, the unions, the people in charge of the unions know that the land over there ain't shit. And you got land over here, you just holding out for your property tax assessments, your property tax abatements, so you can build over here and be straight for your grandkids and your great grandkids. And it's just a matter of negotiation, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there was a homeowner that lives right by the slag, and he called in to the score, and he was talking about how awful that land is, and he said everybody knows it. He said many people have died from the C word, and they were like, "Are you okay? How's your health?" I mean, he lives right there, but he's a good old boy. You know what I mean? He's
Mm.
not gonna file any lawsuits. Probably got that
Yeah.
American flag out in front of his house.
Yeah.
One finger in his nose, another one in his ass.
250 patch on his damn chest. Yeah.
Ain't showered in weeks. The 250 patch on there, yeah. But he seemed like a good guy. You know, I didn't know what was in his heart.
We don't know what's in his heart.
Slimbo said the Bears will not develop the land in Hammond. Moultrie said the South Shore train, which Moultrie's never ridden the CTA or
He's never been on anything.
Metro
Yeah,
or
go ahead.
anything. He said the South Shore train runs there, the same train that ride past Soldier Field. So the South Shore train runs already in Hammond. Is that what he's saying, or is he saying over there to that land on the southeast side of Chicago?
I mean, it'll all be developed at the Metro, and those trains, Metro Electric trains, will go into Indiana if this ever happens.
Yeah, because that's money they could make. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And shit, it'll probably be free, or they have a weekend pass, or whatever the hell you got to do to get over there. You won't be able to get out of there because everybody going to be on the train coming back. But anyway, it's all going to be a clusterfuck. Is all I gotta say.
Moji said they're widening the freeway named after my grandfather, the Bishop Ford $95 million project. Doesn't sound like a lot of money. They've done studies, Moji. Just because you widen the freeway, it doesn't do anything for traffic. It's all a money grab.
Yeah, they've been collecting money from the federal government for years, allegedly widening that particular highway, but it's just resurfacing the crap work that they've been going over for years.
Never an ending work.
Yeah, and it has nothing to do with
widening. So it's more about putting a better floor in, a better polymer that they don't.
No, it's not. It's just going and resurfacing the crap that they put down before with the
more
same crap that they get. And then they'll come back in 10 years and say they need more money.
And for another 10-year project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chicago. And we can't get in these damn contracts because they have to be these certain size construction firms get this shit done.
So the white boys are getting them, and then now that you're being replaced by the Browns, they're going to be getting them too. And if you don't believe that, come to LA and you'll see.
Yeah, okay. The Walsh Construction is here in Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, eventually you'll have the whites and the Browns, but your black ass won't have them. Moultrie said trains are already operational from downtown Chicago to Hammond. Sounds like Moultrie, the Packer fan, is okay with this whole move. Hey, Moultrie, how you like my name? We're going to change the name to the Ham and Eggs.
Well, he doesn't, he doesn't believe in going to Bears games anymore because of the cost and the and the play of the team.
So when his dad was taking him, it was okay. As far as him going spending his own money, he don't want to do it because they're in the sanctuary city.
Yeah, he wants to rub his bum on the fence and just keep rubbing his bum.
He'll go to Hammond.
He'll go to Milwaukee.
He'll go to Milwaukee.
But I don't think he'll go to Hammond. Well, he will, because you want to be one of the inaugural coons that go out. I mean, people to go out there and say I was there.
I was there.
Yeah, I saw the Bears.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, I'm a fan. The first game after the Super Bowl, after they won a Super Bowl
Red State
5 years ago. Now they're in Hammond, and I was there.
In the Red State.
70s. Yeah.
All right. There's your boy, Ace. Iceman.
Ice.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wrong graphic. We're going to get to that graphic in a minute. I jumped the gun there. Chicago, bear with us. That was the Iceman. Though.
Bear down.
Bear down. You know what I mean? Bear the fuck down. All right. Let's see here. Mark that back as unread. Bears to Hammond. Nails speaks on Chris Carter.
Nails.
Where is it? Nail speaks on Madden video. I had the photo. I thought I did. I'll send it back. We're gonna put up the
Milz
Iceman
all over. Milz all over the place. He showed up at
at the generator.
He was at was it Shay Shay? No, he was
in
at
Boys
Cam.
Town.
I'll send that to you. He showed up at Cam Newton's interview with Rome Madunze, supporting this guy. You know, when they were talking about the upcoming season. So we'll get on that next week. But Nails is everywhere. Ever since getting his Madden cover and being
How do you think Nails would have got along with Mike Dicker?
No.
Yeah, Dicker didn't like all that outside stuff.
Yeah, it'd have cursed him out.
Yeah, he didn't like all that. He wanted you football.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We got it here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I know most of you have seen this, if not all of you. There it is, Ace. There it is. Now, I don't get these because with my PS5, I don't get the hardware. I just download the software.
Yeah. I mean, most people do and most kids do it. They don't go out and buy that shit anymore because what's the reason?
Yeah, it's bad on the environment. I don't even know why they do it if they don't have to, but it's just money grab, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they still sell the PS5 that takes the disc and the Xbox that takes the disc, but everybody, you're on the network, so you're downloading this shit, and you don't need no damn disc. I mean,
no, and the disc is something else to go wrong. It's one of the things that's spinning all the time. Now you got to get that shit fixed, and you got to clean it.
Yeah.
Nobody's got time for that.
It's just like I guess buying records and CDs.
CDs versus you can just download the music now.
Yeah.
Well, you got Nails. You see, you guys. There it is with the Jumpman pose. He said he did it in ode to Michael Jordan, but the Iceman, you're gonna steal his fucking name and not pay him anything. But then you think it's okay, Michael Jordan. If you're listening to me, sue this fingernail polish wearing son of a
cocksucker. Talking about he's doing a Jumpman and ode to Michael Jordan. Yeah.
Sue him.
Well, and, you can't put any images of Michael Jeffrey Jordan on this Madden shit, but it is what it is.
I would sue him. So we have, I mean, I had to put a frivolous lawsuit and not do it for my boy Iceman.
We'll see. Michael Jeffrey Jordan has stepped away from all this controversy and all the nuts that come across talking about him and what they're gonna do and how they felt during the Last Dance and how they feel about him now. And
he never cared about that shit anyway.
Yeah. And everybody's looking for a comment, but why would he comment on these knuckleheads when he's off living his own life and in a totally different sport?
He makes more money every year than he did from off shoes and business ventures than he did in his entire career combined playing basketball.
That's nuts.
That's Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
And you got clowns still want to talk about him like Isaiah Thomas and Scottie Pippen and
Isaiah Thomas,
Rich Paul.
Isaiah's zesty, and I'm starting to wonder about Rich Paul. In my opinion, allegedly.
Yeah, I saw him on an interview with
Kellerman,
Murder, and my man, the podcast they do, Murder and Cat and
talking about Isaiah
Cameron. Yeah, no, Rich Paul.
Well, we're going to talk about them later.
Okay.
All right. Here you go.
Caleb Williams on the Madden cover, leaping over the Chicago skyline. Some folks on social media did have fun with that. They put in images of Hammond, Indiana. We joked about that yesterday. And
see those nails?
It's really obvious, low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
You see those nails?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. It's a liquid era we live in. Go ahead.
All right. Fluid.
That's what I keep calling it, liquid fluid.
It's all the same.
Entertaining. There is the
Juicy.
deluxe edition with Caleb Williams on the cover. It was announced yesterday.
Do you know what that is right there?
Chris was in
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, that's his Iceman pose, right? Right there.
Oh.
Right?
And it's the same pose they put you in when they're putting you in the casket, too, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, when he threw his touchdown pass to beat the Green Bay, the big bomb down the middle to DJ Moore.
That's not the pose.
It sure isn't.
No.
That's the casket pose.
Right.
Iceman pose, he's supposed to be hands more outside to the shoulders. But he wants to show off his nails.
Yeah.
That was like what he did, and that's part of his, Iceman vibe right there.
Isn't that how they put you in a casket? I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
apparently he puts other people in the casket as the way things went last year,
because he was in Chicago on Tuesday, first to hear about.
Went last year, being Captain Clutch, he put a lot of people to sleep there with the Iceman pose.
Chris was one of the first to hear about
Caleb
Williams being on the Madden cover because he was in Chicago on Tuesday interviewing Caleb Williams. Here's a little bit of what Williams had to say about becoming the latest Madden cover athlete.
Madden cover. Oh, yeah. Year 3 of the NFL, going into year 3 of your NFL.
Why is he holding a football, Ace?
I don't know. He's not going to throw it to this son, bitch.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
When did you find out?
A couple months ago, I was asked about
Now he's wearing Bears gear. That's interesting.
That is interesting because he doesn't wear it any other time.
Yeah.
But this is practice. That's the Bears facilities with the wood.
Yeah, they're not practicing.
Yeah, but they're in their practice facilities.
If they did, he wasn't. Man.
Kid to now adult that's played football or anything like that would love to be on the cover, and they brought it up to me at one point.
It was his childhood dream.
A couple weeks later, I forgot about it, and then they tried to surprise me. I ended up finding out about it, but
so they brought it up to him. They tried to surprise him, Ace, but he said he already found out somehow. And this jackass didn't ask him, "Oh, who's your source?"
Yeah, your lawyer, or your agent, which one?
Yeah, how'd you find out?
They tried to surprise me, and childhood dream, as I would say, anybody would.
What's the pose going to be?
I have the Iceman after Green Bay.
Okay.
The 60-yard bomb to DJ, and then I have the. I wanted to. My whole idea behind it, I wanted to bring back, Chicago. The retro vibe of MJ, the skyline,
The retro
some
vibe.
bitch wanted to bring back MJ.
MJ ain't never went nowhere, you son of a bitch.
The jump man ain't went nowhere, you son of a bitch. None of that's went anywhere.
Jordan, and so that's the jump man
Wow.
with the skyline. So
Damn.
it's
All right, so you put a little style of
put a little
yourself
style.
into this.
Put a little style. So
Awesome.
You added style to the jump man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. Look at him holding his hands.
They both look a little zesty.
They are. They're both zesty.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
We'll have a little bit more of that coming up.
Right.
But yeah, and look, it's a big deal. And
Yeah, whatever. Ace, you got anything else to say about that interview there? He planned it all out. He produced that. That was all his ideas.
I mean, it's all marketing for this upcoming game, and everybody looks forward to Madden coming out every year.
Uh-huh.
I really didn't want it to represent Caleb for this upcoming year until it really won something. But it's the NFL marketing. He's an LA guy. No, he's not an LA guy. He's
he's from
DC
Chocolate
guy.
City. The chocolate Boys Town. It's the San Francisco. It used to be Atlanta. Well, you know what I mean? But go ahead.
But he's he's part of the new realm of quarterbacks that's coming up. You got Stafford, they'll probably try and give a ring to this year. And a bunch of guys that are out of the league. So they got to find their next face of the league. And everybody wins when the Bears are winning, and everybody wins when the Bears are good. So it makes great sense for them to put him on the cover, and we'll see some different calls, I'm sure, this year during the NFL season.
So you're okay with it?
No, I don't like the nail shit. I mean, just show a picture with him in his helmet. The jump man. I mean, I guess the jump man thing's okay, but don't come out and tell me that it's an ode to back to Michael Jordan.
You're resurrecting it.
Yeah, you'll never sell enough shoes to cover the amount of shoes that Michael Jordan has sold, and the only thing you can hope to be is a Jordan athlete. But
do they have nails, cleats, or sneakers yet?
Not yet. Not in Chicago. I mean, we'll see. It's tough. He's got to get hold of a major brand like Under Armour or the Jordan brand. I don't know if Jordan particularly likes that fruitcake shit, but we'll see.
I mean, allegedly. We don't know what's in his bum.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We don't. According to him, he's an autosexual. We're not making this up. Google it if you don't know what it means.
Well, I know the nails are owed to his mom, and his mom being a nail tech. So
has she passed away?
No,
is she terminally ill?
No, she's still at the game. She still comes to the games and helps them collect the checks. So
that's the lady whose lap he was crying in.
Yeah,
at the college game.
Yeah,
national championship game he lost, or was it a? No, it wasn't a national championship.
It was a regular season game. Yeah,
all right, go
ahead. I mean, he's going to be the new face of the league, and the league likes the liquid lifestyle and reaching out to all different type of genre of fans.
Yeah,
so it is what it is. Something y'all got to deal with.
Yeah, nobody cares as long as he's winning.
Yeah, and we'll see if he wins.
We got a video for y'all. Boosie bad.
They going off in my DM. They mad because the truth going off in my DM.
All right, let's see here. This is Boosie. He's opining.
They going off in my DM. They mad because the truth hurts. I never thought in a million years that I would see a Madden cover with one of the best players with his fingernails painted. Next, lipstick, thongs. I never thought I would see this.
Lipstick. Does he have all of that on? Did he? He doesn't have lipstick and a thong on his cover with him.
Did he say thongs? Wait a minute.
He did. I didn't see that.
No, none of that. I just saw the fingernails.
Yeah, I saw the fingernails.
Everybody already knew about that.
All right.
Thongs. I never thought I would see this. A game that sold to billions of little boys. You're pushing it.
All right, that's Boosie Badass, as they call him. Lil Boosie.
Yeah, Lil Boosie.
Yeah, it goes by many different names. That's Lil Boosie. Yeah, you're right.
Write me down.
Yeah. All right. So, we'll bring those pictures back up.
But where the narrative of lipstick and thongs come from?
I don't know.
And why would he step out there, especially a game so widely regarded and marketed? And I'm sure he's had some songs on the damn Madden soundtrack at one time in his career. And the fact that you would come out and disparage him with all of these things that, I don't see to be as true, it's kind of strange.
Okay, well, what about his overarching point about the nails? All right.
We know about that. We've seen that.
So he can't comment about it because
he can.
you guys have accepted it.
I don't know if we accept it, but it is what it is.
Right.
And we see many people walking around Chicago, and I'm sure in LA with their nails painted, but you want to extrapolate it a little further, talking about this guy's got lipstick on, and he's wearing a damn thong.
Okay, all right. But he does have nail polish on.
Yeah.
Well. And all right, we're looking at these photos. Here was my initial take on the Boosie thing. Boosie don't talk to me about affecting little boys when you've produced poison music for your entire career, right?
Yeah.
I just think I am able to separate the message from the messenger. But in this case, I find it hypocritical that he cares so much about messaging to young boys when the type of music he produced was detrimental, in my opinion, to young boys.
That and the genre that he's connected to, there's a bunch of hypocrisy.
Yeah.
If you're not going to come out against Lil Nas X and
I think he did. I think he did, though.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
I'm just saying the gangster music, the kill, sell drugs, sell dope, right? That music is pushed out to little boys.
Yeah. But he probably doesn't see the heinous error in the ways of that music versus a Madden cover, which he says that all little boys,
correct,
is pushed into their homes, and you know, and we talked about this just a minute ago that people don't even buy the damn disc anymore. It's just downloaded. It's just downloaded to their systems, and it's a different era. So it's like him saying that, yeah, if you're gonna put these 8 tracks out there, then you can't put the 8 tracks out there with this guy with his nails painted.
So would you rather see the YNs brandishing pistols and drinking lean, or painting their fingernails while playing football? This is the ultimate question.
I don't want to see none of it.
Correct. Ultimate question.
Yeah.
I personally think that you guys have been desensitized to the whole nails thing. Again, I just wish it was a different messenger. And also I wish Caleb didn't do this, because I do agree with Boosie. And I said it on this show. Little boys are watching this. And now your kids are going to come home. Dad, I want to go out and get this nail polish so I can be like Caleb Williams. If you don't think that's happening, I got some swampland. I got some slag land to sell you in Hammond.
Well, I mean, you know, and their uncles and their aunties' boyfriends, and yeah, they're running around. They're coming in the house with nails painted and all that crap too. So, I mean, where does it stop?
Don't single him out, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
so the internet is saying that both of these photos are sus. They're saying that it's his first humiliation ritual. Are these photos sus? In a vacuum, Ace. Imagine he's not your quarterback.
Yeah.
Imagine this was Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson. Would you be like, man, this shit looks fruity?
I probably would have no consideration for either photo. I mean, I guess I would have to have the game, or I had to go in. Well, I'm older now, so I'd have to magnetize the photo about 20 times to see his painted damn nails. But
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no. I mean,
but what about his legs spread out in the so-called Jordan pose?
Yes, it's the pose, and it's the throw that he made in a crucial game against the Fudge Packers, And, maybe people got a offense to that, but I think it's just
haters,
and they're overselling what they think is going on in Chicago. It's just the ultimate form of hate for no reason.
All right, I think I'm gonna. I'll agree with you on that because I didn't see them as overarching sus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think the fingernails are a bit overdone, but he's gonna do what he does at this point.
Yeah, and you're what, 2 years into his fingernails? Come on, don't act like you don't know, and the little boys don't know, and their parents don't know, and the people don't know that he paints his fingernails for, if it's his mom or whatever reason, that this isn't being done. So,
but it's one thing you want to put a kangaroo headband in honor of Walter Payton on your head.
Yeah.
And you come home, Mom, Dad, I need y'all to go buy me some fingernail polish so I can go out on the hallowed grounds of William H. Ray and paint my fingernails and be like the quarterback.
Yeah, well, that's your decision in your household. Your answer is hell no. And here's your kangaroo headband, and God bless you. And that's not how we play football, or that's not how we're running the household here. And it is what it is. It's what happened in each individual household. If you got somebody running your household and able to tell this young man, you don't need some fingernail polish out on your fingers to go play football.
So that's where you sit him down and just have a little talk with him.
Yeah. I mean, and you get his perspective as a young athlete, and and if it's not what you feel like you want to hear, then you slap the taste out of his mouth and get it straight, and then go forward from there. But I don't think it's a problem. I mean, I think it's just being overblown by people from different states or haters from different states who don't want to see the Bears succeed. And we're going to go down to Atlanta, and little Boosie will be on the sidelines, and and Caleb Williams can. Well, they don't get that far. They don't get close to the players as in basketball.
Caleb gonna clap back. If I know Caleb, he gonna clap back.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely before the Atlanta game, and
yeah, he gonna clap back.
It'll be what it'll be.
Yeah, and I think his clap back is gonna be like, bro, you've sold smut music,
right?
To little boys, don't talk to me about that shit.
Then you've been in the booty house. We don't know what the hell is going on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you keep going to the booty house.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Iceman, Milz. These are his fourth quarter stats. Dare I say they're Michael Jeffrey Jordan like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1,000, including playoffs, 586 yards, 14 TDs, a 95.5 rating. These first two stats were ranked top 3 in the league. What's your take on Nails and his fourth quarter proclivity?
I mean, it's the Iceman, allegedly. I mean, what can you do? You have your opportunity to stop him. You know what's coming. You send whatever you're going to send after him. And his focus, his ability changes in the fourth quarter. But we need a change in the first three quarters, especially during playoff games, that you're able to do the passing, the accurate passing to the players, so we're not in this position to need 14 touchdowns and a 95% passer rating in the fourth quarter of every damn game. So that's
my heart can't take it, Nails. Your older Bears fans can't take this shit week after week, man.
So I think that's the continued building of the offense and building of the offensive players versus what JF1 was allowed to work with with the bums he had out there running around, this Equanimous St. Browns and the other guy running around there.
The horrible offensive coordinators and play callers.
Yeah. And now you have a quarterback who can win those games in the fourth quarter. Now you're putting them in a position where you don't need the absolute win every game in the fourth quarter. And, I think that's the difference. And hopefully we'll see that ascension in his skills, especially with the bringing on of another tight end and another fast, 4-2 running wide receiver. We'll see that in the upcoming season. The varied play from the Bears offensive scheme.
Yeah, man, those numbers, phenomenal, Nails. Keep it up. Do it when we need it. But to Ace's point, hopefully we won't need it as much. But that shows you got that clutch gene in you. You got that dog in you. You want to win football games. So hopefully we can get that carried over into the first three quarters. Now, they asked Coach BJ about Caleb being ranked the top 5 quarterback in the league by national pundits, local pundits, by homers like Dizzo and Hink. BJ said he doesn't care about any of that. It's all subjective. And he said the only thing that matters is the W's. What's your take on this, Ace?
And ultimately, that's all that matters. He had all his fourth quarter histrionics and heroism last season. But when we came down to an overtime last season against the Rams.
At home.
A game we got to win, a game that we were in position to win. He went to hero ball and blamed it on his wide receiver. And,
better be careful. You can't talk about Nails.
Shit, I can talk about that son, bitch. He blamed it on his wide receiver.
Sure did. But miscommunication. I thought he was supposed to run here. Well, who was right, bitch? Go ahead, Ace.
Right. But you got to get us in position to win this game. This is the playoffs. This is the playoffs. We're trying to get to the NFC Championship game to get to the damn Super Bowl. So
Campbell Nungai or Swift was wide open.
Just hit him, and that 5 yards gets us in position to kick a field goal, or might
have turn that catch into more than 5. We need a 12
first
yard
down
field goal range.
Yeah. So, but he was a second-year quarterback, first year under his head coach, and hopefully, it was a learning experience that we can move on from in the upcoming season.
Prayerfully, it was a learning experience. When I talk to SC kids, they all say it was so frustrating to watch Caleb play, bro. They all say it, bro. And I'm like, man, y'all sound like Bears fans. True Bears fans. Because you got Caleb fans and you got Bears fans.
Right.
There's a difference. There's a lot of people jumping on the Bears bandwagon due to Caleb Williams. Coach would be one.
Yeah, there's going to be more with this damn Madden cover. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like a lot of Laker fans are LeBron fans, but they're not true purple and gold Laker fans.
And what are they going to do once they ship his ass out of town?
They're not going to care about the Lakers.
Instead of giving him $40 million to run around and bloviate about how great he is.
The true blue Laker fans have been wanting him gone for a minimum of 5 years.
Yeah. Probably since the bubble was over.
Yeah. All right. Romo Doomsday. He pulled a what's our left tackle that can't defend the bull rush that came out there and told the world? Braxton
Jones.
He pulled a Braxton Jones. Rome came out there and told our local media meatheads. They asked him about, are you 100%? And he said his new normal is he'll never be 100% again, and start talking about his injury and shit in a contract fucking year.
Thanks for letting us know.
Here? What's that?
Thanks for letting us know, Rome. Yeah, he's not that bright. We're still bringing in offensive players, and if he can't catch the ball, he's being moved to the position that DJ was filling in last year. So the next year, I guess it'll be Luther Burden moving on that position once we get rid of his ass.
Or he's going to take a very team-friendly deal.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's going to be out of here. If he's hurt, and he's admitted to the media and the rest of the NFL that he's hurt, then and he can't fix this injury to his foot, we have no need for him.
Bro, doctors were saying if I heard my patient talking like that, I'd be like, let's go in and clean this shit up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Right. You're saying that it's an injury that you don't feel that could ever be repaired.
Be fixed? And you're what, 24 years old?
Right. So that's saying to the team, for one, that you don't deserve another contract. And to a doctor that operated on you, that what they told you is that they can never fix the injury. And no doctor's ever going to admit to that.
Yeah, unless they told you that.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a career ending or changing.
Yeah.
You're a receiver. Your foot is important.
Very important. Especially since you, set out a few games at the end of the season last year, and we've gotten rid of our number one receiver and drafted your ass at number 9 in the same round as our quarterback. It's okay. We found out early, and we found out before your next deal that there's no reason to sign you to a 5th-year option, and there's no reason to keep you on the team. Thank you.
I agree with that 100%. And Ben Johnson came out on the Bears local media. He got upset. The AP reporter, had his phone at the podium recording it. Phone starts ringing. He didn't cut off his ringer. Ben wasn't playing. Told him, come get your phone before this shit interrupts me again.
Yeah.
Our local media had to come out and snitch on the AP guy. It wasn't us. It was him. That being said, Ben Johnson at that presser, they asked him again about Kyler Gordon because, that black son of a bitch getting paid all this money. He's like Derrick Rose, son of a bitch ain't never out there and shit.
Availability, huh?
Because he has another soft tissue injury, bro. And Ben, I think Ben's ready to move on from him, bro. He didn't give glaring reviews.
I mean, what glaring review would he have? You're looking at his first season coming in as head coach, and this guy getting a huge signing bonus and contract. And now we're going into the second season where he's been off since January. And here we are in June, and you're still talking about soft tissue injuries. We'll see if he forces Poles to make a move since we got Muhammad from Texas, or if he just lets him play through this. I think the money goes through the end of this season, and then next season, hey, he's got to go.
Let me see.
It's a business.
Yeah, well, I mean, we spoke last year, and neither one of us were really happy with how it went, just from a perspective of being available to get to know each other. I think he only played in 3 games when I look back at it, and this spring was going to be a springboard for us to get going in the right direction, and so we're still working through that. We're still trying to get that availability piece going. We know he's a good player when he's out there, but trust level is a huge thing for this team, for this coaching staff, for the locker room, and you can only develop that trust by being available. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Ace. I just wanted to let everybody hear what he actually said.
Yeah, I mean, he just reiterated the same thing I said. I mean, this guy's not available, and he's working with Poles. He's working with the damn salary cap guy, and he's looking ahead to whoever the hell he needs to replace this guy. Now, if the guy he needs to replace him with is on his damn team, then there's no way he's going to be back next year. whether we can trade him before the deadline or put a deal together at the end of the year, I don't think Kyler Gordon, if he continues with soft tissue injuries, will be on the Bears team.
Bro, it's been
following
calf
season.
strains, groins, both
Yeah.
hammies. Like,
Yeah.
there's something either with his preparation or his DNA.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a freaking problem.
Yeah, and that's what your head coach is telling you. And your head coach is half general manager. So they drafted a guy that they're using Muhammad to possibly work the slot. Now you're looking at saving millions of dollars in salary for a player that is not available. I mean, it's a business. Kyler Gordon ain't too far gone to see that yet. So, yeah, you got to get out there, and we'll see what happens during this season.
Yeah, well, the flip side, they said your boy Jalen Johnson is looking good out there, so that's always good to hear.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I've heard that he's pretty much recovered from what was going on last year.
Oh, black ass ended his honeymoon early. Brought his black ass to OTAs.
Yeah, well, shit.
The sex addict left the honeymoon early.
It's a business. Jalen Johnson ain't too far gone.
That motherfucker Dennis Allen rode up over in front of his hotel on a horse with a whip in his hand. Like,
listen here, man, you're making $100 million, but you want another contract, don't you?
Right.
It might not be with us, but you still got to be out there performing
for those
somebody
other
to pay
31 teams.
Yeah. So
all right.
And you got a new wife, so she gonna want some new stuff and new contract and all that stuff, and it's probably gonna be your last damn deal, maybe. So hopefully it's with the Bears. Hopefully we can win a championship. Hopefully we can get it done, and we'll see what happens from here. Availability is your best ability, and I can't fault him because he did come back last year, even though he wasn't 100%, and he stayed out there playing.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna start, going in on the dogs on the team.
Yeah.
I fuck with Gordon. But damn, bro. All right. The big African who you and Diesel moved off on. I don't want to hear no shit about. We got to go back to the tape. They said the big African Karan Amajaji.
Yeah,
he's balling in the shorts and the tank tops.
Yeah, anybody can ball in the shorts and damn tank tops. They'll be hurt by the first game of preseason.
The big African is balling, and they said your boy Braxton Jones looked good. Even Coach BJ said that. He's healthier than he's ever seen him. He's stronger.
Yeah. So the big African got to beat out the guy that can't stop the bull rush. And I think Coach BJ and the offensive line coach probably told him, listen here, man, I don't know what's going on with your blocking abilities, but there's no way you're going to come out here in front of the media and tell the rest of the NFL you can't stop the damn bull rush. So get your shit in order, start working out. We got a coach to work with you, and we're gonna go ahead from here.
Well, he couldn't do too much working out last year because he was coming off that injury.
Right. I'm talking about this off season.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they said he come in, man. He's looking good. And once again, BJ said Braxton is in the driver's seat to hold his position until they move him out of there for some unknown pink, like he did last season.
In week 2. Yeah. Well, they don't have the big guy from Boston College. He's out pretty much for the entire season.
Yeah, his career might be over.
Yeah, and then you bring him back the other guy, the Eagle,
the one they moved off on.
Yeah, but he played decent. He played well.
He played decent, right?
Yeah, and you got the big African, so
that big African, bro. Y'all low on him. I didn't think he looked that bad when they ran his big ass out there. That big boy athletic.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, he's had 2 years to develop, and I can't blame him because he was under a horrendous coaching staff.
And
so
he was
now,
hurt. Your boy Poles drafted him too high when he had that injury.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that was my problem with him. I mean, you got this guy in the damn third round, and I'm sure there's some other player we could have gotten in the third round that could have helped us immediately, but Poles' history hasn't been well in the third round. So it was what it is. And now that we got a new coaching staff in here that can aid him in his ability to pick players in the third round, such as a all-pro tight end, we'll go from here. We'll see what happens.
Well, if they fire Kevin Warren like you were suggesting earlier, or if he steps down rather, like you were suggesting, I think Poles might be in a little bit of trouble when the new football guy comes in.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to fire him, but I think Kevin Warren's had success in every easy job that he's had before now. And to stop the smudge that's on his resume in Chicago, I would just step down and move on.
Black ass. All right.
Because they're going to blame him for whatever happens, whether it's good or bad, in the next year or two. He stepped out there and said he was here to put shovels in the ground. By 2025, and there's no way they're going to have shovels in the ground before 2027. So
I said it when he got here. If you're going to be, you're dealing with Chicago and Illinois politics.
Yeah.
There's no animal like that on earth. Maybe DC, but you think you can come around here because you were running the Big Ten and you did some shit in Minnesota to think any of that shit matters in the state of Illinois? You're delusional. No. They'd have been better off hiring Oz again or somebody to do this shit.
But I mean, between the politics and the unions and the politics and the thieves and the mob and all of this stuff, you can't come here and think that you can make a deal happen.
They don't like outsiders in the first place.
At all. And here you come from the Big Ten.
Talking fancy.
And some of those guys that you're trying to negotiate with, like Justin Fields. Now, you went to his graduation and all that, but you got to move on from his ass.
And, when 70% of the city wanted people.
Yeah. And it's not that the fact that you moved on from him, but they're thinking that you didn't do what it took to help him
at all
succeed. And
now fans tell me that, Ace, outside of Chicago. I mean, almost all of them. But then we got to sit here and listen to people like Diesel and suggest other shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's a running quarterback. He can't do this.
Yeah, he's black. He's black ass. He's black, right? He run too much.
Yeah.
Motherfucker got a 4.3 speed. If you had a 4.3 something speed, you would run a lot too.
Especially when motherfuckers running after you trying to kill your ass. And you see the guy they brought in, he's fast, but
he got sacked 75 fucking times, 68 times.
Yeah. But the fact that they saw that you wouldn't help your quarterback, and then you want to bring in this guy to negotiate a deal for a new stadium, they figure that you don't have any love or anything for anybody to help them get this deal done or whatever they need to get their ass patted in the back or their bum tickled or their tonsils tickled to get these damn deals done. So, you're an outsider, basically, and that's just exactly what you just said.
You're an outsider, and if you're not passing out checks and money to people to get this shit done, fuck you and your business suit and your Michelin lips. You know what I mean?
And your orange tie and your blue ass suit. We don't give a shit about none of that. We don't even care about the damn Bears. We're trying to get as much money as we can to get this damn stadium built.
And my kids are going to private school.
Yeah.
Did you hear what BJ was saying the whole thing was, well, what's in it for the city of Chicago? I feel you, BJ. You're damn right. What's in it for us for it to go to Arlington fucking Heights or Hammond? So, BJ went in there and blocked the whole deal.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're finna pull out of the city of Chicago and take all the tax revenue and all this damn parking and all this money out of the city of Chicago.
Yeah.
If we can block it.
I'm going to block this shit. And not on my watch.
We know they got to play at Soldier Field.
Correct.
What else they going to do?
Correct. All right. Let's move on. You got anything else about OTAs you heard before we get to the Pippen, Rich Paul thing?
No, just a lot of hype about the Thomas kid coming out of LSU. The tight end we got out of.
I like that boy.
Out of Stanford.
Mm-hmm. He's more than a blocking tight end. He should be starting over Cole Kmet from day one. But go ahead.
No, they're not going to start him day one, maybe day two. But we got some studs out of the draft, and the video you sent about the kid from LSU, the little Pookie, Zacharias Thomas. He's ready to be a NFL player. He wants to know, and the fact that he asked his special teams coach, why don't rookies succeed in the NFL? Lets you know that he wants to be great sooner than later.
You talking about King Von?
King Von, yeah.
Yeah, King Von, he gonna get his. You better believe that.
He gonna get it. And it's gonna be a definite help to the team. The fact that you got Luther Burden running around out there, these three tight ends, and Thomas running around out there running 4.2 40. It's gonna be tough. All these teams, all these damn Packers out there, all these Packers talking shit like, did I send you the clip about I forget what his name was, talking about how, they don't consider the Bears a threat. We worried about the entire NFC, the Bears, they just a couple games on our schedule. I can't wait till we beat the brakes off their ass next year.
Yeah, we won 3 out of 4. One thing about Nails, he's a Packer slayer.
Yeah.
He can paint his nails all he wants to. Just keep beating the motherfucking Packers.
Keep beating the Packers, and we got your back.
We good.
Yeah.
All right. Rich Paul. All right. I call him Poor Paul. But we're just going to let him speak for himself here.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Scottie Pippen rings, those 6, they're not the same as Michael Jordan's.
I think Scottie's rings are just the same as Michael Jordan's. Why not?
Because he won the best player on the team.
Yeah, but he was the most impactful player on the team.
I get it.
What do you mean he wasn't? If you unplug Scottie Pippen off that team,
sure,
Jordan's 0 for 6.
Sure, could be. Who knows? But if you replace Scottie Pippen with another All-Star, no one does it without another All-Star.
You can replace him with another All-Star, but just because it's an All-Star don't mean it's Scottie Pippen. How many All-Stars are going to be willing to take a back seat knowing
100% of every All-Star who ever lived?
That's not true. Again, this is where you got to really dive into the type of player. But you're talking about a guy that's 6'9", that plays both sides of the ball, that is he got a 7'3" wingspan.
Yeah.
He can initiate the offense.
All right. There you have it. Rich Paul coming out here sounding like Hink and Cortez. Said pretty much the exact same thing they were saying last week. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same nonsense. I mean, it's like they're watching our show. We had a heated debate, a spirited debate about this on last week's show. Y'all go back and watch it, when you get a chance.
Go to the archives.
Yeah. All right. This is LeBron's agent.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's unbiased. All right. So do you agree with that? That's my question. Was Pippen the most impactful player on the Chicago Bulls?
Let me ask you a few questions before I'm gonna answer that.
All right.
Who is Scottie Pippen's agent?
It wasn't Rich Paul.
Who is Magic Johnson's agent? Larry Bird's agent, Charles Barkley's agent.
I see your point.
Who the hell knows who these guys' agents are?
Right.
Now, why is this son of a bitch out here talking about Scottie Pippen being the best player on the Bulls when nobody knows who these guys' agents are? All they do is count the beans, make sure they get their money, make sure they get their new contracts, make sure they get the best deals for their players. None of these guys are out front talking about who the GOAT is and who's the best player on the best team in the history of the damn NBA and the Chicago Bulls. So the fact that he comes out here with this crap that you know that it's Hollywood, it's LA.
It's an agenda.
It's definitely an agenda. And if LeBron doesn't want himself to be seen as putting this agenda out, he's got to tell this guy to shut the hell up.
Not only is he his agent, they grew up together. They went to the same high school. LeBron put him on. Now, he did go out and get his law degree and did all that on his own. I'm sure LeBron might have paid for his college or his student loans, and he may have paid LeBron back at the end of the day. After that, I don't know.
Yeah.
LeBron did put his people in place. I give LeBron, I've always given him big ups for that. He did solid. But I hear you. I would come out and say, like, bro, you fucking up my legacy thinking you helping it.
Right. You there's no reason for you to come out with this crap. There's no reason for you to go on all these podcasts and talk shows and tell everybody that LeBron's the GOAT and Michael Jordan was okay. He wouldn't have won without Scottie Pippen. Nobody in the NBA and nobody that's ever watched NBA basketball can side with you on that fact.
Well, he can. Cortez can.
Man, they crazy as hell.
Rich Paul was born in 1980. So he didn't really process the 80s Michael Jordan, the athletic one.
No.
Michael Jordan 1.0. And that's why I think he has a problem. Why he's blinded.
Probably saw the Washington Wizards.
He definitely saw that.
Yeah.
But when did we win our first? 91? So in 91, he was 11 years old. He didn't even know what the fuck the NBA was doing.
And he was in Ohio. So when Jordan was tickling the tonsils of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Same thing, like a lot of the, good point. A lot of this Jordan hate is coming from Knicks fans too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And a lot of them are, I hate to say it, middle schoolers. Yeah, They're all over the internet.
Yeah, come process. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, man, you need to be in the slow classes.
Rode to school on the bus with a helmet on.
Helmet on.
Headphones, yeah.
Yeah.
And shout out to his success and LeBron's success. But there's no reason to come out here because Michael Jeffrey Jordan's never going to respond to none of this crap. He considers all of you idiots below him. And, he's living his life. He's on to a whole nother sport, succeeding in a whole nother sport while y'all worried about him playing basketball 35, 40 years ago.
But this is what we were trying to tell. We weren't trying to diss Pippen last week.
Yeah.
We were telling Hink and Cortez, y'all sound like Clutch Sports.
Yeah. Like y'all, hopefully y'all getting a check from him.
I hope you're getting something. All right, here we go.
Spewing this nonsense, but we know how Scottie was important to the Bulls championships, but the fact that you're comparing his ability to win a championship to Michael Jeffrey Jordan is absolutely nonsense.
Anybody who would say Pippen was more impactful to the Bulls is a retardo. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, absolutely fair to say.
Hold on.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's just Charles Sebansky.
We're going to have some data. This is
Diesel's
Diesel's boy, Charles Sebansky.
We'll cover everything from sports.
Scottie Pippen's ring.
And we're going to play some of it here with this Mike Greenberg. We'll just let it flow.
Mike Greenberg.
I want you guys to stupid comment that Rich Paul had to make. Take a listen to this.
Are Scottie Pippen's rings just as valid as Michael's rings? Of course. He absolutely earned them. And would Michael Jordan have won all those championships without Scottie Pippen? No, of course not. You have to have other great players. But Michael Jordan is the reason they were in those 6 finals to begin with. If you unplug Michael Jordan, the Chicago Bulls have 0 titles in their history and candidly are one of the worst franchises in the history of the sport. That's how valuable Michael was.
All what we
so
said.
To suggest that Scottie Pippen was the most impactful, I was there for all of those games.
Me too.
And Scottie Pippen was a great player, a very valuable player, and very impactful, and 1,000% deserving of being in the Hall of Fame, and deserves all the credit in the world. His rings are as valid as rings can be. But the idea that he was the most impactful player on any of those Bulls teams is candidly not even worthy of response. It's not. It's so far from accurate that I don't even think that there is a reason to respond to it.
I don't like having these intellectually dishonest basketball conversations. It feels like it's some way to prop up LeBron by smacking down Michael Jordan.
This is what we were saying last week.
I heard this from one of Michael Jordan's teammates. This is an exact quote, Greeny. Michael Jordan is so great he went into the Hall of Fame as 2 players, himself and Scottie Pippen. That's how great Michael Jordan was. That's what they felt. And this is someone who's in the room with them. I will say this. Name me a time where Scottie saved the day. You can think of Shaq.
This is what I asked Cortez. Never got an answer.
And Kobe, where they played 1 and 1A. Magic and Kareem, the same thing. Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant, or one severely leaned on the other. Michael Jordan, if they were going to get it done, it was because that guy was saving the day every single time. The alpha of alphas, and we don't have to say someone else is more impactful or put up a stat that says, well, Scottie got 1 more rebound a game. Who cares? Either way, these are silly conversations to be having, and it's honestly beneath Rich Paul to be saying this because we know he's going to tie to LeBron James, even if LeBron doesn't directly feel that way. We should not be having this conversation.
I mean,
LeBron's telling him to say this shit.
Denigrate Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen is a great player. He was 100% worth it. What are the Pippen rules or what are the Jordan rules? No, I mean, he's not Jordan. No, and that's not an insult because no one is. Michael Jordan is, in my opinion, the greatest player that ever lived. So to say Scottie Pippen, that's like saying you can't be rich unless you have as much money as Jeff Bezos, right? You can be plenty rich and not have $500 billion. Scottie Pippen is a great player and deserves to be considered a great player, and he isn't Michael Jordan because no one was. Tim, finish it up.
Look, if you unplug Dwayne Wade from the Miami Heat, LeBron doesn't win titles there. If you unplug Kyrie Irving from the Cavaliers, they don't come back from 3-1. If you unplug Anthony Davis from the Bubba Lakers, they don't win a championship. Let's spin it forward to right now. If you unplug Jalen Williams from the Oklahoma City Thunder, I sure as hell hope nobody's looking funny at Shai Gilgeous-Alexander for coming up 1 game short of knocking off the Spurs, for taking the Spurs to 7 games. It's really hard to win a championship when you don't have your co-star. Okay, that's a pretty obvious statement.
He's saying Scottie's more impactful than Michael? Okay, play that again.
I think Scottie's rings are just the same as Michael Jordan's. Why not?
Because he won the best player on the team.
Yeah, but he was the most impactful player on the team.
I get it.
What do you mean?
Listen, I get it.
If you unplug Scottie Pippen off that team,
sure.
Jordan's 0 for 6.
Sure,
could be.
Who knows?
Could be.
But if you replace Scottie, but replace Scottie Pippen with another All-Star. No one does it without another All-Star. Replace him with another All-Star. He's going to win more than one.
You can replace him with another All-Star, but just because it's an All-Star don't mean it's Scottie Pippen.
Okay, is Chris Bosh's rings the same as LeBron's? Like, what are we doing? You're going to say Scottie's more impactful? I think Scottie's underrated. I do. I think he was everything that you needed from him, he was able to do. He could score. He could defend. He was okay with whatever Mike was going to do. He'll complement that. And I thought he was a great team player until he wasn't going to have a play called for him and he got benched and Kukoc hit a game winner. But that's crazy to say that Scotty's more impactful. He's not. Can you make the case better all-around player for the Bulls back then? What he was asked to do was different than what Mike was asked to do. Scotty was guarding everybody.
And I'm tired of this lies. He was guarding all 5 positions. Scotty could not guard Big Pat Ewing. He was not guarding Elijah. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Y'all keep going back to the first championship where they switched him to Magic Johnson, a player that was his same fucking size.
Right.
And it changed the damn series for the Lakers, but Jordan did what Jordan did. I mean,
Jordan was turning Mike and they was turning Magic before they made the switch. It wasn't like Magic was killing Jordan.
Yeah.
Right. He had to do something. Mike was scoring 30 points a game.
Yeah. I mean, come on, but it was a help that he was fresher after game 1, after they put Pippen on Magic, and Micah can go ahead and do whatever he wanted to do, whoever the hell was left out there to play against him. So,
not to mention Magic was 47 years old.
Well, he's battling the the virus.
Right.
He could guard 1 through 5. He was a good passer. He could pick you up full court. He could score. He could block shots. I mean, there were a lot of great things that he did, but he wasn't more impactful than Michael. And yes, does Michael need Scotty? Yes. How many rings does Scotty have without Michael?
We said that.
I mean, but let's not make this equal. There were a lot of guys who won rings because of Michael Jordan. Yes, Dylan.
My favorite part of that is him saying, Scottie Pippen's more impactful than Michael Jordan. And in a millisecond, Max Kellerman just goes, no, he wasn't. Yeah. But they're all starting to talk at the same time. He just goes, no, he wasn't.
Yeah. There was somebody who had some common sense in there with Max saying that. More impact. Okay. Rich Paul is LeBron James' agent. Okay. LeBron's had talent. Every great player has had talent to win a title. Do I take away Magic's, or do we demean them because he had Kareem and Worthy and Byron Scott? And go down the list of great players. Bird, who had best front line in basketball.
They watch it.
Like, what are we doing here? Yes, Marvin.
It just really feels like Rich is trying to talk LeBron into the GOAT spot by saying that. And you don't have to. I think this is hurting his case. Like, look, you have your agent on every single podcast talking about Michael Jordan wasn't as good as you, or he needed X, Y, and Z to win championships. Every single great player, nobody wins with scrubs.
We saw LeBron without a second great player on that Cavaliers team, and he got them to the finals. The fact that he went to 8 consecutive finals, that should be highlighted. But can we stop with this? Unless LeBron wins another title, none of this means anything. Nobody's changing their opinion. And even if he wins another one, people still aren't changing their opinion.
So you heard what he had to say. Now,
all right, Ace, go ahead with it. And Hink's back too. Yeah, we want to hear from y'all. I'm glad Hink popped up because we had this conversation last week, and Hink and Cortez, was holding each other's pockets, being little butt buddies on this old, swinging from Pippen's fucking Johnson like this guy was his second coming of Michael Jordan. But y'all heard it all.
You need to stop this.
Hink, Ace, one of y'all take it away.
Look, man, now we're bringing LeBron in this.
You have to. It's the whole point.
Jesus Christ. Hey, man.
It's LeBron's agent talking this shit.
Look, he's gonna defend his friend, and I don't blame him. As my friend, I was supposed to defend him, but look, it is what it is. We know who the GOAT is. There's no question about that. There's no question. Now, he could say all minors are evil. Hey, man, he's got to accept second place.
I'm not even giving him that.
Damn.
Still got to pass Kobe. But it's just the fact that he's coming out with all this crap based on his longevity in the league. Yes, he went to 8 consecutive finals, and You know, he won 4 and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. The damn bubble doesn't count. And he went out searching for titles. And Michael Jordan never had to lead the Chicago Bulls to go to win a damn championship. So the fact that his agent is coming out, like, was it Rich Eisen or whatever the guy, it's just a detriment to his legacy that your agent is out here spewing all this crap on all these different podcasts. We all know that he's a good player. He's one of the better players in NBA history, but there's no comparison to Michael Jeffrey Jordan. To put Scotty, you're starting to sound like the second coming of Isaiah Thomas out here.
Let me ask you. Let me ask y'all a question.
Doing this crap
in their prime. This is for both of y'all. Who would you rather have, Scottie Pippen or LeBron James? Look how long it's taking everybody to answer. And we're talking about a GOAT.
It's gonna be Scottie Pippen.
Look how long Hink thinks LeBron's the second player in history. He still hasn't answered the question.
I didn't hear the question. What's the question again?
Oh, you didn't hear it. My bad. Who would you rather have, a prime Scottie Pippen or LeBron James?
Oh, LeBron James. Prime, yeah. Yeah.
Because they were the same player. If you really want to look back.
Thank you.
In
well,
playoff history, they're the same player.
They wasn't the same player now.
Thank you.
That's not true.
LeBron should have been wearing number 33 instead of 23. Mr. I play the game the right way. That's the same way Scottie played.
Let me say this now. You got to remember that prime LeBron took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the championship game. He didn't win against the San Antonio Spurs. No, he did not. But San Antonio Spurs was a great team.
He got swept.
Yeah. You said what?
He got swept in that series.
Oh yeah, I'm you know,
it wasn't that he didn't win. He got broomed out of there.
Yeah, but he lost to a great team. Look, you got to remember, he didn't have nobody on that team. He had Sideshow Bob, Mo Williams, what's that? The Gibson, Kenny Gibson. He had a bunch of just bodies.
He did it by himself.
One of them was an all-star. Mo Williams was an all-star that year. The little guard was an all-star that year.
Okay. Never seen an all-star game, and never seen an all-star since then either.
He was an all-star that season.
But thanks to LeBron making him an all-star.
Well, then you could say Jordan was making Pippen an all-star.
You know, we seen the capabilities of Scottie Pippen.
So Pip took the Bulls without Jordan damn near to the Eastern Conference Finals.
In a different era. In a handshake era.
Yeah. But LeBron took him to the championship. And not only took him to the championship, but look, let me tell you this.
What does LeBron do better than Pippen? You're a Pippen guy.
He won a title in Cleveland.
That was Kyrie Irving won that time.
Yeah,
they were going to win without his ass. He took his bitch ass. He cut and ran from Miami because his bitch ass. They didn't put. They didn't put.
Kyrie what do you call it? Then.
They didn't put juju beans or some shit on the airplane. And Pat Riley wasn't going to pamper his sweet ass.
Yeah. He wanted the cookies ran up his bum.
Yeah, he wanted the cookies.
For whatever reason, he was no longer. He went back to Cleveland.
Look at that. For whatever reason,
and he won the title.
Yeah.
In Cleveland. See that people don't understand. Cleveland has not won shit in multiple.
What do you think the Bulls were before Michael Jordan got there?
They was probably just a mediocre freaking team. I understand that.
And there was no reason that
they were worse than Cleveland.
I heard what you're saying. I heard what you're saying. But we're talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers, the team that Jordan tore his ass up when he played against Darton and Mark Price and the rest of them bums.
Elo.
Yes. I mean, show out against them. But LeBron won a title for Cleveland. Cleveland ain't been right since then.
The
Bulls ain't been right since Jordan left. Oh, well, we're doing Pippen. We're doing Pippen, LeBron, because that's what I do when people start comparing LeBron and Jordan.
How does Jordan keep getting brought up in these situations, man? We're not even talking about Jordan. You keep bringing him up. Just like when you talking about Pippen, you kept on bringing Jordan up. This is crazy.
Rich Paul. This is what I was trying to get you and Tez to understand last week. All of this making Pippen the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, nobody said that.
It all started from Rich Paul and LeBron James's team. You know, they've been trying to justify, well, LeBron didn't have a Scottie Pippen, so that's why he cut and ran and went to Miami and said he was going to win 5 chips, but he got out of there with 2. And then when it looked like they couldn't win anymore, he went to Cleveland. This is what LeBron does. When Cleveland couldn't win anymore, he goes to L.A. This is what he does. The GOAT anchors down and powers his way through.
And he should have won. He should have won 3 chips in Miami.
Yeah, according to him, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. D Wade looking at him like, man, if you don't shut your bitch ass up. But for Rich Paul,
hey, winning 2 out of 3 is not bad.
2 out of 3. They had a super team.
He
had Dwayne Wade in his prime.
Yeah. Chris Bosh in his prime.
Yeah, Chris Bosh is a bitch.
Spice Bosh. That's what I used to call him, Spice Bosh. But he was giving you 28.
If he had a
Carmelo,
if Carmelo wasn't so greedy, now I would. You said he had a super team. He had one. If he had Carmelo, Bosh was just a Jesus Christ,
bro. That was a super team. Everybody knew that was a super team.
He was a third wheel. He's a fucking third wheel.
Because LeBron didn't know how to use
you
him.
act like he wasn't going against another super team with the Boston Celtics now.
Man, they should have beat the damn Celtics.
Well, you can have 2 super teams.
Well, they did beat the Celtics second time around.
Yeah, because they had a dude from Chicago there.
And your boy bailed him out with that jump shot.
Shout out to Ray Allen.
Yeah, Ray Allen. And that LeBron was about to be out of there. I was mad
that's why KG was so mad at his ass, because if he would have stayed his ass in Boston, that shit wouldn't happen.
Well, you know, Ray wouldn't get along with my man Rajon Rondo, so we know how he left Boston.
Yeah. LeBron, man. Yeah, they had Ray Allen, Hall of Famer, Bosh, Hall of Famer, D Wade, Hall of Famer, and LeBron James, Hall of Famer. That's a super team.
Michael Jordan had Scottie Pippen, Ed Neely,
Dennis Rodman, Hall of Famer, Pippen, Hall of Famer.
We're talking about the first 3 chips. Stacey King, we had
Horace Grant, R.I.P. to Stacey
Paxson, Kyle Macy. He had a bunch of bums running around.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but they wasn't playing. Ace, but according to Rich Paul, Jordan, they wasn't playing against nobody back then. They was playing against the sisters of the poor. According to Rich Paul.
Right, boy.
Yeah, according to
Bill.
Yeah.
Bill winded that old jump shot up and shoot it in the eye.
with Magic Johnson and Kareem and James Worthy and
Larry Legend.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's all I was trying to tell you. And I love Scottie Pippen. All right. It might not sound like it, but this pisses me off that Pippen could come out, call LeBron the GOAT, and then all of a sudden these guys start swinging from Pippen's nuts. You know, Jordan wouldn't have won without Pippen. It's fucking offensive. Michael Jordan was a dog. He was going to figure it out. It may not have been with Pippen, but I tell you what, Pippen kept re-signing with the motherfucking Bulls. He sure did. He knew where his bread was buttered. All right, now, even Kendrick Perkins, bro. Y'all. All right, this is the last segment, but I got it. Kendrick Perkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Charles Sabanson, and welcome to guys.
This is Diesel's boy, Charles Sabanson.
I think Scotty's right.
5 rings, those 6 the same.
Right.
They're just not. Right. Scottie Pippen rings, those 6, they're not the same as Michael Jordan's.
Right.
They're not the same as LeBron James.
But they're pretty good.
But they're good. They're good. If there's some sidekick rings, if there's some sidekick rings,
I think Scotty's rings are just the same as Michael Jordan's. Why not?
Because he won the best player on the team.
Yeah, but he was the most impactful player on the
Rich
team.
Paul retarded?
What do you mean he wasn't?
Listen, I get it.
If you unplug Scottie Pippen off that team,
Sure.
Jordan's 0 for 6.
Sure, could be. Who knows? But if you
no could be. It's not no who knows.
So if you unplug all the All-Stars LeBron played with, he's 0 for 10.
Yeah.
How about that?
Replace Scottie Pippen with another All-Star. No one does it without another All-Star.
No,
Replace
you
him
got
with another All-Star. He's going to win more than one.
You can replace him with another All-Star, but just because it's an All-Star don't mean it's Scottie Pippen.
No question. I'm not saying
right.
6. I'm saying, but you're going to win some.
How many All-Stars are going to be willing to take a back seat knowing
100% of every All-Star who ever lived?
That's not true. That's
if
not
you're
true.
playing with Jordan,
D-Wade took a back seat to play with LeBron. He didn't have to do that.
He didn't take a back seat in the game. He was killing.
Yeah.
You got no choice.
No, that's not true because, again, this is where you got to really dive into the type of player. You're talking about just All-Star, okay? Remove that, All-Star. But you're talking about a guy that's 6'9", that plays both sides of the ball, that is
6'7",
6'7", whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
He got a
Look
7'3"
at him. This motherfucker is so fucking delusional.
wingspan, right? He got a
Corduroy hat
he
on
can
his
initiate
orthopedic
the offense.
motherfucking shoes on.
Yeah, with some filthy Air Ones.
The best. You had 3 guys on that team: Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, that were on the all defensive team.
Yeah,
You talking about the second
Ron
three.
Harper should have been on that team.
Ron Harper,
Second three.
and that was after Harp had the knee issue.
I don't care what anyone says.
Okay, but LeBron was putting together his own teams, and if he wanted to put together teams that had all defensive players, then he should have done it.
Dennis Rodman, greatest defender I've ever seen. Yeah,
No one's arguing with
including
you with that.
Pippen. Yeah.
No, well, again, so you had 2 guys who you can argue that was the greatest defensive players you ever
no
seen.
question.
I'm not discrediting.
They were not better defenders than Michael Jordan. I don't care what none of y'all say. Michael Jordan was first team all defense more than all those players they just named.
Yeah, the haters say he don't deserve that.
Yeah, he wasn't playing against nobody.
Anything. All I'm saying is, I also don't agree with you guys.
And he was defensive player of the year more than both those players.
And MVP. The haters don't deserve that. They say you don't deserve that.
Kind of saying what Steph rings isn't, because.
So you heard what he had to say. Got to stop with this hate.
This Diesel's boy right
like
here.
y'all are looking. For those of you who didn't hear what Kendrick in his comments.
Now, he's Big Perk. And Big Perk has been holding LeBron's pocket for years, man. And Big Perk this is too much for Big Perk. I think he's got a LeBron beard like you.
And then we'll come back and react to it.
Man, individually. No, we not. But come on. But let me go into Rich Paul for a second. Let me dive into this. This is where he got to stop, though. And this is where he starts to hurt LeBron James' GOAT case.
But LeBron is telling him to say this shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and this is where people start saying the controlling of the narrative. Like, bro, you speaking on MJ and you saying these things, and it's like, oh man, here go Rich Paul. Rich Paul got Bron got to hype up the GOAT status
because he's attached to him. And again, what I was saying, everybody got their picks and chooses.
It's actually making it worse.
One thing I can say.
So you heard what Kendrick had to say. Bro, these dudes are just, if that's your man.
All right, y'all. That's what we had to say. I just wanted to play that for y'all. Y'all got any take on Big Perk?
I mean, look, I can't disagree with what Perk was saying. That is kind of hurting LeBron's situation because you doing this. Look, just let his numbers speak for themselves, man. People gonna think what they think, man.
Yeah.
Some people think you the GOAT, some people don't, man. It's nothing you can do about that. You ain't gonna be able to change everybody's mind. You ain't gonna make it a unanimous decision as far as if Jordan's a GOAT or LeBron's a GOAT. You're not gonna be able to do that. You're gonna have a certain a demographic of people that's gonna feel like LeBron's a GOAT. You know, especially younger cats, man. It's all about recency bias. So they're gonna feel what they feel, man. So
we know you're talking about different players in different eras.
Uh-huh.
We know that Michael Jeffrey Jordan cannot be touched by anybody in his era and definitely in this era. You got participation trophy winner,
uh-huh.
Young YNs and YWs that consider LeBron a GOAT because he's played for X amount of years and surpassed Kareem's record and surpassed the most points and surpassed, they don't want to talk about the most turnovers and surpassed all these
the most
numbers.
losses, the most playoff losses,
Yeah.
the most career losses. They won't talk about all that.
They don't bring up none of that, but they want to name him the GOAT because he's played for all these years and has all of these
steroids in his system.
So it is what it is. All the Michael Jordan lovers are going to love Michael Jordan. All the LeBron fans are going to love LeBron. All true basketball enthusiasts and historians know who the greatest player is.
Yeah, they do polls on it, man. 70% comes back Jordan every time they do the poll.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask the players, the fans, the writers, everybody. And we know what it is. So it's not a debate. It's just a matter of Rich Paul trying to spew this narrative. And there's no reason for it. Just shut up. Let LeBron retire. He's got 1 or 2 more seasons making $30-40 million, whatever the hell. You get your cut and, y'all can sell
What
off.
was LeBron's agent name? Can you imagine if LeBron's agent was Jordan's agent was running around doing this shit?
No, I can't.
David Falk. That was his name. David Falk.
I know who he is, but I was speaking of the other ancillary players. Like they're speaking of Scottie Pippen was the most impactful player, and all the other secondary players, or maybe even the top players on all these other teams that the Bulls beat.
Yeah,
and
Robin.
You have no idea who the hell their agents are.
Yeah, Robin was the most impactful character on Batman.
Great players, but
hold on,
Michael Jordan.
This for Stacey
King.
Reason
they were
Stacey
in
King
those
went out.
Finals to begin with.
So Stacey King went out, bro. Let me find this. He went out protecting Michael Jordan. This video was posted maybe 2 days ago, bro. Former Michael Jordan teammate absolutely obliterates LeBron James' agent for his constant hating. And I was going to run this anyway, and then I woke up and they told me
it makes you guys look extreme. Just you're saying.
Big ups, Stacey King,
crown a champion. America's in the finals. I'm those player picks more or less within California tech made. You can get in on one of the big is crowned.
Stacey King on his deathbed.
Download the app. Prize Picks. I'm gonna read the post. It says Stacey King destroys LeBron in response to Rich Paul saying Scottie Pippen was more impactful than Michael Jordan to try to diminish Jordan. So I want to play the footage for you now. I want you guys to listen to it, and then want to come back and continue on with the show. Take a listen to what was said here.
Well, the reason I brought it up, though, was, this whole thing about LeBron and his minions campaigning to be named the GOAT is just so ridiculous. And for Rich Paul to say something to disparage Michael like that is just crazy.
And the thing I hate about it is saying, look, enjoy LeBron while he's here. Sure. No one is discrediting what he's done as a player. Just because you play longer than everybody else doesn't make you the GOAT. That you've been able to stockpile points and rebounds and assists because you played 8 to 10 years more than someone else. Right. Appreciate what he's done. There's nothing wrong with him. People saying that he's right up there with Michael Jordan. But you every stat you had to play, an extra 8 years to get it.
It's just a campaign.
And one of the reasons Jordan retired is because he said he didn't want to break Kareem's record. He could have kept playing meaningless fucking games in Washington, and stockpiling points. He could have. People act like he was averaging 5 points a game in Washington. He was averaging like 26, 27 points a game. Jordan could have played. He could have milked that teat another 8 fucking years.
Yeah, no reason to.
It was beneath him. He had too much respect for himself and for the game.
Yeah.
And the constant thing about the,
Great. So you saw that there. What are my thoughts about this?
Stacey King, R.I.P., man. Yeah, he went out with his guns blazing. What's y'all take on Stacey King's take?
Well, I mean, is that exact thing I was saying? That there's no way you want to keep expounding on your client's abilities when we know that, they're pale in comparison to Michael Jordan based on the number of years he played, based on the fact he retired twice, based on the fact that he won 6 championships, based on the fact that he stayed with his same team to win those 6 championships until, it was over and they didn't want him anymore. And come on. Rich Paul, get a life.
I'm going to throw it to you, Hank. Before I do, I want to say this. LeBron's played 21 seasons, and I know you said Mike's the GOAT, so we're not, he's played 21 seasons, and everybody jumps on the bandwagon, 8 straight finals, yada fucking yada. All right, 21 seasons, and I think he's been to a total of 9 finals, so he's right around 48% times going to the finals. Michael Jordan been to the finals 6 times, and I think he played 14 seasons. Percentages are very close. And had he not swung at baseballs, he'd be shattering it. Difference is he wasn't getting swept in finals and making excuses. He was winning. Go ahead, Hank. What's your take on the late great Stacey King's take there, bro?
Well, I hate that we have to shit on each other player in order to prove a point, but it is what it is. Jordan's the GOAT. We have to accept that. It is what it is. I mean, I know Ace don't want to give that man second place in LeBron, but it's okay. He said he's not passing Kobe, but I adamantly disagree with that.
Kareem's my number 2, but go ahead.
Look, man, truth be told, basketball player, period, Kareem's the best. If you just go overall basketball, I ain't
Who's
just talking
the
about
GOAT?
the NBA.
Michael Jordan or Kareem?
Jordan's the GOAT.
All right, go ahead.
But if I look at their careers of basketball, now,
right, high school, college, all that,
I would say Kareem.
Yeah,
I would say Kareem's the best, but that's not what we base it on. We base it on the NBA. So,
right.
Jordan's the GOAT, and LeBron just got to accept that, man. I know it's hard to believe, and you don't fight because you got that longevity years. You wanna kind of okay, cool, all that's fine and dandy, but over the body of work, you got to think what you got to think. That's like somebody asked me the question, "Who's the best running back ever?" I would say Walter Payton all day.
Walter fucking Payton.
They gonna say, well, Emmitt Smith got the rushing with it. Oh, congratulations to him. Don't mean he the best.
Barry Sanders retired early because he didn't want to break those Walter Payton records. Go ahead, bro.
You got also remember you got the opportunity of playing 16 games in a season where that's the only time he got 16 because it included playoffs and shit like that. So as look, man, LeBron just need to accept it is what it is. He's not gonna ever be known as greater than Michael Jordan. Now, for some reason, if you could muster up and get about 2 or 3 more titles, you may have an argument. But right now,
if he's MVP of those titles, he might have an argument.
Yeah.
If he's MVP of his, a couple more titles, you got to check his piss and make sure.
All right. Ace said, but he said 3 more titles. Then you can bring him in a discussion, and I won't dismiss people who are saying he's a GOAT. Because normally I'd be like, I'm not gonna honor that with a, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna honor that with a response.
He can't do it because he won't take a pay cut.
Well, you never know. He's thirsty to be the GOAT. Rich Paul
might be willing to make certain sacrifices when you do that.
Yeah, Rich Paul won't let him.
Why would Rich Paul make the sacrifice for LeBron?
Right. Rich Paul getting his 15%?
He gets a percentage.
Hell yeah. He fucking with, he the one told LeBron, opt out, take that $53 million from the Lakers. Bet on yourself. We can go to the Clippers. The Clippers will give you $60 million.
Right.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
It is what it is. I mean, it's a business. LeBron ain't too far gone to see what.
Hey, well, that was the last segment, but I had a couple of graphics I'm gonna show y'all. One of them supports. Okay, I won't even talk about it. I'll just put them up there. Michael Jordan versus Scottie Pippen career graphics.
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to bloviate. But look, here you go. Let me change that. Karen, can you change the view? I want y'all to see this graphic. This is kind of supporting Cortez and
thanks.
Yeah, position. Yeah. And Rich Paul.
Okay.
Now, if you look at this in a vacuum, look at the numbers. Now, I want to say some jackass only compared these numbers from 1990 to 1999. So when Jordan was running roughshod through the motherfucking league, averaging 37 points, 6 assists, and 6 rebounds, none of that shit is in here. Just want to throw that in there. People don't even talk about the young Michael fucking Jordan.
Oh my gosh. Unstoppable.
Who as an amateur beat grown men in the Olympics in 1984, got MVP of that tournament, right? Right. Nobody want to talk about how he was running through the damn league and dunking on everybody. That being said.
Tickling tonsils.
Oh, he was tickling tonsils. Now, 90 stats. Pip had 183 playoff wins because Jordan, to Ace's point, went and swung at baseballs. Had to bury his dad, got very emotional. Points. Pip had 14,000 points. Jordan had 18,000, even though he played less seasons in the 90s than Pip. Rebounds, 5,238 to 3,707. Look at Pip. He's impactful.
That's what he went out there for. He went out there for that.
Yeah, he's playing the 3. But he's impactful. Assists. Pip, 1,000. 1,300 more assists than Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Yeah, he wasn't out there for that either.
It was a longevity award. This is all longevity, Ace. He's played 2-3 more seasons than Mike in the 90s. All right, here we go. Steals, 1,639 for Pip. Jordan, in less seasons, damn near had the same number of steals as Pip. But Pip, according to Max Kellerman, was a better defender than Michael Jordan. Blocks, Pip, 689. Michael Jordan, 417. All defense. Yeah, Mike played 3 less seasons because he was all defense every season. 7, Pip 10. Now they won't sparse first team, second team. They won't do that. This is a misleading stat. Triple doubles, 16 for Pip, 8 for Michael Jordan. See that?
Yeah.
So that looks like Pip was a more impactful player than Michael Jordan.
Let's put LeBron stats in there. He's more impactful than everybody.
Well, we're not. We're not going to do that. I mean, we'll save it for next show. But I want to show y'all these graphics. Oh, fucking A. Karen, what the fuck is your problem? All right.
You think LeBron would have played in the SEC had he went to college?
He could have played for the great Kentucky.
Yeah. Is that where he said? I think he said he was going. I think so. Where did he say he was? Duke, was it? No. Kobe said he was going to Duke if he didn't go pro. Where did LeBron? He might have went to Ohio State.
LeBron. Well, he might have. But I think LeBron would have ended up at Kentucky though, if he had came to college somewhere like that.
You think so?
We would have made it right. We would have made it right.
They would have gave him the bag.
He would have got that $1 million bag.
Who was coaching to Kentucky at that time? Was it one of them slick haired?
Patino?
What year are we talking about? 2003 he came in?
Yeah, about there. Yeah.
Tubby was still there.
I don't think Tubby was getting away with paying people. He had to do it the right way.
No. Tubby wouldn't have to pay him. Everybody else would have paid him.
Tubby would have got a bag.
Tubby would have kept his hands clean.
So y'all saying the boosters would have took care of?
Yes, sir. Like they always do.
Yes, sir.
That's why Kentucky was winning.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Is that what you're saying?
Don't do. No, I didn't say that.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Well,
when University of Illinois tried that shit,
we're not gonna let Ace tarnish our name.
Bruce Pearl came out like, Chevy Blazer. He was gonna get a Chevy Blazer.
Yeah, he recorded our fucking player on the phone like a little teenager.
Yeah, everybody in the SEC knew what the practice was. There wasn't no damn recording. It's just a matter of who had the bigger bag.
That's right.
Now, compare all that y'all saw to this graphic. I don't know what the hell happened. I had to resend it. Karen is, we're going to have to get a new Karen around here. All right, here we go. Now, look at this, Ace.
Shout out to Karen.
Somebody could come out and say this guy's more impactful. And Hink, I want you to just look at these numbers. Look at them in a vacuum. No preconceived notions. Points per game. Rebounds per game. One of them's playing the 3. The other one's playing the 2. Per game. This per game. And Jordan played every fucking game.
Are these career stats? Are these 90 stats?
These are probably the career.
Yeah.
Up until these got to be 90s because he didn't finish with 33.6. This might probably before he went to Washington.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. But look at RPG. Rebounds 8.3. So Pip's got 2 more rebounds. Everybody's so quick to say he was a better all-around player than Mike. They just throw that shit out there, Ace, like I'm supposed to accept it. Like I wasn't watching all these damn fucking games.
I wasn't at them games and watching the games. And they just bloviate some
bullshit.
Nonsense.
Look at assists per game, Hink. While you and Cortez over here dancing a fucking Scottie Pippen jig. I wish Tez was on here. Assist point game, who's got the most, Ace? 6.0, that's higher than 5.9.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Steals per game, 1.8 to 1.9. Blocks per game, 0.7 to 1.1. Let's look at field goal percentage. Scottie Pippen, the most impactful. This guy was shooting 42.5 fucking percent from the field.
Yeah, come on.
Remember, he used to shoot it off the backboard, brick in there.
Bang that shit against the
off the back of the rim and shit. But now Scottie Pippen is the second coming of fucking Muhammad.
Well, the Scottie Pippen hate is real.
Look at the 3-point percentages, Ace. Michael Jordan couldn't shoot from 3. Michael Jordan he couldn't shoot 3s. Michael Jordan didn't have to shoot 3s because he was going to dribble around your bitch ass and put his nuts in your face while he's dunking on you.
Right. He's got a better percentage than damn Steph Curry, it looks like.
But they don't talk about that. And let's go with free throws. So looking at this data, who would you say is the better all-around player?
Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Hank?
Jordan's the GOAT, so it makes him the better.
This is all we were trying to say last week. Y'all ran my blood pressure up. My numbers, my CA1s went up. You know what I mean? Today is June 7th, 676767. Yesterday was June 6th, 2006, 666. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of shit's been going on.
26, yeah.
Yeah. We preach the gospel of Michael Jeffrey Jordan around here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're unapologetic.
And the fact that you came on the show last, you and Tez came on.
Fucking Tez, a Leo guy.
Blaspheming about Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
What was Tez saying? Tez was more low-key dissing Mike than you act like Mike didn't do no wrong. I said, well, what didn't he do right? He couldn't say nothing. I asked him the question 4 times.
Yeah. No. We probably had a couple cocktails and a little champagne.
Drinking the Tiger Bomb and shit.
Yeah, Tiger Bomb. That usually steers you wrong.
All right, so Hank, give us your final words, bro. I don't know if you want to say something about Stacey King, who we used to call Stacey Queen, but no longer will we do that because we respect our ancestors around here.
Right. Respect the ancestors.
100%.
Look at it. My final thoughts is, man, great show today. We had a lot covered. Jordan's the GOAT, no matter what the people think. It is Men's Mental Health Month, and me and my man Tez is getting together on Wednesday to do a great show for the benefit of the men's health, man, and the mental health. We're going to be talking about this, having a great discussion. So I'm definitely looking forward to having that conversation with my man Tez. So shout out to that brother for donating his time to have this conversation to help men out and to make men more aware of men's mental health month. So shout out to him. My wife has been doing great research to help out for the show on Wednesday, so I can't wait to do that. I appreciate
definitely tune in.
Definitely,
yeah,
man,
definitely
bro.
tune in. I'm gonna post
appreciate
that link on this channel too, bro.
for sure.
I'll
for
do
sure.
it tonight. But go ahead.
So we need all eyes on the situation because it's a very important situation. I know a lot of people don't think men care, men have feelings. I think we're all robots. We are something just to be ignored and just to be a providers and purse providers and wallet providers for other people. But there's more details about a man than just being a provider financially. And I think we really need to make people aware of this. And I hope with this show and hopefully other shows that's going to come out from now and here on out, allow men to have a voice, that we do care, we do have feelings, even though we handle things differently from women. We're not more vocal like they are, but we do have feelings, and we are somebody to be concerned about. So I'm gonna say this as I go out the door. Black man, protect yourself at all times. Where you got to get on somebody's goddamn couches, somebody's Zoom meeting, get your mental right. Guys, make sure you get yourself a full physical, man. Get your A1C in order. Make sure your cholesterol's in order. Make sure you get your colonoscopy and your prostate check, because we some old motherfuckers up here like Milz and Ace. We get to that age where we need to take care of ourselves. Prostate cancer, motherfucker, colon cancer, motherfucker. And we don't want to be a part of. I don't know what Stacey King passed away from, but he was still young. He was only 59 years old when he passed. And I definitely encourage that man to take care of himself, and all men to take care of themselves and their health. Health is wealth is health. So they definitely need to make sure we do what we need to do in order to be around as long as we can for our friends and family. So with that being said, guys, I appreciate you having me on the show tonight. Y'all brothers, man, y'all be easy, and I appreciate all the support that y'all give.
Hey, who you got in game 3, bro?
For sure.
Man, look, it might be a sweep, man. It might be a sweep. They San Antonio's are railing bad. So
we don't rub our bum on the fence around here. That's a Diesel trait.
I'm gonna say the Knicks for game 3.
Wow. Nah, bro. Now I appreciate you pulling up. The official cause of death for Stacey King has not been publicly disclosed. Multiple reports state that he died at age 59, but there's still no cause.
Okay. Well, guys, I appreciate y'all having me, man. Y'all be easy. Y'all have a good night, all right?
Yeah, peace and blessings, brother.
For sure.
All right, fellas. Y'all take care.
Yeah, God bless.
And to your point earlier, Ace, suggesting that King may have suffered a fall at his home, but this has not been officially verified by the family. Man, this almost seems like some foul play. I don't want to put that out there, but
yeah, well, we'll have to see. We'll get some more information in the next couple of days about the untimely death of Stacey King.
He fell and hit his head is what this sounds like.
Yeah, well, we don't know. Apparently, the Bulls didn't put anything out, of course, with respect to the family. And I guess we got to wait on the coroner, or,
Yeah.
Was there foul play?
Man.
And who was involved in it? But hopefully there wasn't. And rest in peace to Stacey King, and condolences to the family.
Facts. All right, Ace, go ahead and who you got in game 3, and then go ahead with your final words, bro.
Come on now. I'm not changing nothing. I said Knicks in 6. Knicks gonna win the game 3. I assume San Antonio might get one out of New York, but I'm staying with the New York Knickerbockers to win this championship series, and it is what it is. Unfortunately,
I got the Spurs in game 3. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, whoever the hell you pick, it don't matter. It's a 7-game series, and it's a matter of who wins the series. Nobody cares about who the hell wins individual games. It's a matter of who gets to number 4 first. And I predict that the Knickerbockers, who won the first 2 games on San Antonio's home court, will get to 4 games first. And
if you want to crown them, go ahead and crown them.
I crown them. Shit, they, like I said before the damn series, these are some young guys that got to learn the ways to win a championship, and I don't think the NBA was ready for them to get to a championship. And I sent you the photo of the 3 guys from Villanova that won a college championship 10 years ago, and I think they're poised to win an NBA title this year as well. And they better get it this year because there's going to be some more dogs coming in the league next year, and it's going to be tough. So shout out to the New York Knickerbockers, the obnoxious fans, and the people of New York. Good luck to you and the rest of this series. As far as Hank was saying, mental health is a very important thing for all men, definitely Black men. Unfortunately, we lose a lot of brothers in this era, in this world. If it's not to the police, it's to the hospitals, misdiagnosing mental health, misdiagnosing. Yeah, and we got to be on top of what's going on with our brothers and our sisters and everybody in this world that's part of our village. So, again, hopefully we get to a conclusion of what happened to Stacey King. We find out what we need to do to be a stronger community in this world. We got a lot going on against us. We got a lot every day happening against us. We got to go out and find Black jobs. We got to keep Black jobs. I mean, come on, man.
They're taking all the Black jobs.
They're taking all the Black jobs. We're trying to get this cold clean. And we got to stick together as a community. Black is beautiful. If y'all don't want to say it, it still is. Do what you can to help your fellow brother, your neighbor, your seniors, your elders, your kids. Can keep the Black family as a forefront. We've allowed this government, this society to disband the Black family and take the Black man out of the household, take the Black father out of the household. And that's very important for these young Black kings, for these young Black queens, to have a king and a queen in that household to gear them toward being the best that they can be in this society, in this world, in this galaxy, in this universe. So, that's my final word. Let's stick together. Black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. Stay Black. Stay together, committed as a family. Stay dedicated to our ancestors. Stay dedicated to your loved ones, to your aunties, to your mothers, to your grandmothers, to your fathers, to your uncles. If we don't make it happen, it's not going to happen. If we let society dictate what's going on in our households, in our families, in our schools, in our parks, and our teams, and everything that's out here, is not going to be to the benefit of us. It's going to be to the detriment. So love each other, love each other, love each other. And that's my final word. Black is beautiful. Black is one. Black is us. One love. and I'm out. That's our final word.
Well said, good brother. And I always say we're either going to hang together or we're going to hang separately. One at a time, you know? Also, the last part of my final words is F. Rich Paul. Just want to throw that out there. Yeah.
F. Rich Paul.
F. Rich Paul. Just tired of him. All right. When a city loses the voice, a voice like Stacey King, it should remind us how much personality shapes the sports we love. Legends don't disappear. They echo like ancestral echoes. And as we wrap today's episode, that echo sits with us, grounding everything else we touch. Chicago hoops culture is built on giants, and Stacey King was one of the kings. Rest up, enjoy that last dance. But life's for the living, and the world keeps spinning, and the narratives keep colliding. From Pippen and Rich Paul reigniting the MJ flame to Boosie tossing gasoline on Caleb Williams' painted fingernails on the Madden cover. The week proved once again that sports and culture don't run on separate tracks. They crash into one another, loud and messy. That's why we're here to make sense of the noise without pretending it's simple. And as the Bears grind through OTAs and the season's first real stories start to form, we'll keep watching what's real, what's hype, and what's shaping our Chicago Bear future. Like the ham and eggs. Yeah? If you're going to move to Hammond, you might want to consider changing the name to the ham and eggs. I like that. I should go ahead and copyright that.
Right.
Yeah, with Iceman. All right. Thanks for logging in with us. This is Mouthpiece Included, where the headlines breathe, the takes hit clean, and the city of Chicago always has the final word. Thanks for rocking with us again this week. Until next time, stay locked in, stay curious, stay ready for whatever the week throws at us on the field, in the political arena, and everywhere the two collide. Get to the money, because this ain't just content, it's connection. And it means more because you're right here with us. Stay locked in. We appreciate the support and enthusiasm for this pod. If you should have any more questions or concerns or need further information or questions, feel free to ask. Stay tuned. Stay passionate. Bear down. And as always, Ace,
FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. That's right. The highest level. FGB.
That's right. F to the G to the B. All right, let's see here. Karen, big ups to Karen, you know.
Shout out to Karen.
They don't give Karen the proper respect around here that she deserves.
She starts losing her mind.
Yeah, calling the cops again.
Put a shovel in the ground.
Breaking my heart, man. Yeah. Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium and your little, you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn Arlington Heights.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. Better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashley. Better. Watch your back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN. Guard your grill. TATN. Mouthpiece included. TATN. Bear down. TATN. Bear down. Knuckle up. TATN. Mouthpiece included. And don't forget it, baby. TATN. And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, Butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
Sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.